So I just restarted my stream. I changed a few settings to see if, like, this was the issue. We will find out soon enough if my streaming career is over. Is this what it's gonna... Is this how it ends? Are we gonna end on a fizzle? I also turned off my Twitch stream for the time being, because there's also a chance that could be the issue. We'll see what happens. I'm just gonna keep an eye out on my things. I made some changes. I moved a few things around. But yeah. It could definitely just be a hardware issue. It could actually just be this Wi-Fi thing. But only when I stream, apparently. Only when I stream. I had a quick look at my speed tests as well. I don't think there's anything wrong with the actual internet. Don't think it's my ISP. I think it's something hardware related. Let's find out. So, I'll give this a go. Hopefully, my streaming career is not over. Although there's a very, what do you call it? A very dramatic way of putting it. So, I just kind of like restarted my computer a few times. I changed some settings in OBS. Apparently, some people had something similar, so I just made some changes. And I moved, because I use Wi-Fi, obviously. I've been using Wi-Fi for like the last 5 years. It can't be helped because like, I didn't want to wire 5 kilometers worth of cables, and I didn't really want to install it into my walls. I would love to have an Ethernet connection, but that's not something that I have access to at the moment. So I moved it into a better spot. The actual adapter itself. Let's see if it works. Ethernet over electricity. So, for one, unless you pay for something good, it's gonna be pretty slow. Because I did used to use it. And another thing is too, if anyone else is using electricity in your house, it throttles your internet pretty badly. I haven't enabled the Twitch thing just yet because I don't want 2 streams to go down. If one stream's gonna go down, it's just gonna be this YouTube stream. So, we'll see how it goes. Let's see if this stream can even last an hour without cutting out first. But like, if you're the only person in your household, then using power over Ethernet is like, or like Ethernet over electricity is fine. But if you have too many people using stuff around the house, like for example when my wife uses like the treadmill or something like that, it hella throttles my internet. That is like a really big downside. Anybody who uses power over Ethernet, in my opinion, that hasn't had any issues, either has way better infrastructure than my house, or hasn't had anyone like use enough electricity for it to throttle. Hello, Raccoon. I've been well. I think the last couple of days have been a little bit shaky, but that's more because of like internet issues as opposed to anything else. I'm pretty excited for the upcoming event. There's a lot of good stuff coming. I'm really just waiting for the patch notes alongside everybody else. Is Marksman a decent class? I think it's solid. I like it because it's simple. Turn on microwave, cuts the internet. Literally, that is literally what happened to me in my old place. I had issues. Well, are you living alone? I imagine if you live alone, it's not going to cause much of an issue. Trust me, like, if you really wanted to stress test your power, your Ethernet over electricity, just turn on a treadmill in your house, and you'll know. Not a walking pad, a treadmill. You will know for sure. Because, like, actually when I was living at home with my parents, I also used power over Ethernet, and I didn't have any issues unless they used one specific microwave. Like, there was one specific microwave that we had. We had multiple microwaves. I don't remember why. But one of the microwaves, whenever it was on, it just completely throttled my internet. So, yeah, I have no faith over using electricity over... Ethernet over electricity. No faith in that technology. The fact that something random can be used, like an appliance in the house can be used, and like it sends your internet into the ether is it's not great. Welcome back, thank you. Hopefully, hopefully it stays back. But yeah, I am not an electrician, so I don't understand how it works. Am I going to do a Challenge World Let's Play / guide? Sort of, yeah. I don't think it'll be a guide. It'll definitely be more of a, like a playthrough. I feel like in terms of guides, I don't think that I'm that good of a person when it comes to making that sort of content. What's the goal? Probably, at a bare minimum, solo Black Mage. We'll see if we can go any further than that. If I can get a solo of Black Mage, I'd be pretty happy. Okay, there we go. Solo e-carling. Mate, you can solo e-carling first and let me know how it goes. Yeah, I have not yet soloed e-carling on any of my characters. Alright, speaking of soloing bosses, I have a few bosses left I have to do on my battle mage. Oh, before I do this, I'm gonna quickly cash transfer my Blaze Wizard. I need to move that Vac Pet off on the off chance that they don't introduce the good stuff. You don't want to learn the boss? How are you gonna tell me to go solo e-carling when you haven't done the boss yet? Come on now. Alright, I don't want to jinx anything, but it's looking good. You know, we've gone 10 minutes without crashing. W. Okay. Let's move this guy across. Cash transfer this dude to Explorer. Hopefully that won't be relevant. Hopefully whichever class I play, I'll be able to get my Vac Pet. Alright, let's go back onto the Battle Mage. Alright, I have a few bosses here. Wait, I've already done Seren. I mean, when did I do Seren? Must have already done easy Seren. Or normal Seren, rather. Yeah, I'm just gonna do E-Carlos. I'm too lazy, man. E-Carlos, call it a day. When I get my hat back? That doesn't mean that I've had the Eternal Hat for a while. Let's go easy. I'm so sick of doing N Carlos. I've died out too many times. Hello, CC. How you doing? I've personally seen better days. I keep crashing my internet. Alright, surely all's good now. All is good. My mental would not survive if I was doing my Afterlands runs right now. All good. Yesterday was your 1-year anniversary? Oh, congratulations. Has it been 1 year already? That's crazy. I just missed that shot. That's crazy. That's also crazy. I still remember when you shared the photos from your wedding. It's been a year already? I am back. We'll see if I stay back. I'm just gonna do E Carlos. I'm so sick of N Carlos. Woke up to see me crashing? Yup. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that. Sometimes your PC and your internet just does not agree with you. I actually turned off my Twitch stream as well because there's also a chance that that's causing it. It could be like my plugin. Although I don't know why it would like randomly start to be the case now, but yeah. Could actually be the case as well. Ah, what the? How that system go up? Oh. Right. Nice and easy. No messing around. It's nice to do e-Carls again. Honestly, the money's not even that much different. I just pressed some cooldowns and he wasn't even able to be hit yet. Alright. How long you get your turtles? Yeah, I'm not too fussed about my Eternals, to be quite honest. This character's Eternals are like already like in a good spot. I don't care for it being slow. As a matter of fact, I think in the next update, because I think Because only my top... I only have to do my top. Like, if my top's the only thing left, I could actually just make a second set. Because my flames and pots aren't that good. So I don't have to cube and work on this specific one. I could just make a second one. Okay. Easy money. 1 bill. Love e-Carlos. Alright. So I'm pretty sure now that's all of my weeklies done. Now we can keep working on this marksman, I suppose. Let me just double check that I've done all my dailies. We can restore Eternals. Yeah, one of the things I'm curious to see is like how they're actually going to do the restoration. Are they going to do like, you can pick which item to restore? It would be kind of goofy if it's like any restore. And depending on how fast it is, or do you have to do anything specific, or is there a limit, you know? There's like a lot of details that I would like to see. There's a lot of details. I think if it was like a generic implementation, it might be kind of interesting. Like if they made it so you could restore anything that you need. It makes it accessible for like everyone, if that makes sense. Because not everybody's gonna have something like super amazing to restore. Not everyone has like pitch and Eternals, right? It'd be pretty useful for like a new player to be able to restore their arcanes, for example. Or even like a random Golux item. So I wonder just like what the extent is for stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, and also how long. I agree. We don't know how long it will take. That's why we're waiting for the patch notes, right guys? We're all waiting for the patch notes. Okay. The burning is no longer 100 because I did that. Alright, now we are waiting for 2 hours until reset. What are you guys doing right now? Are you guys just chilling? Speaking of like reset, pretty much everything will expire on this reset. So if you guys haven't already, definitely make sure that you have claimed all and used all of your stuff for the most part. I think everything expires in like 14 hours or something. Basically when the maintenance starts. That's when everything will disappear. So make sure you guys are doing that. Alright. Me on the other hand, I need to farm... How many? 5 fragments. If I can get 5 fragments, unlock Mastery 3. W. Getting ready for work, just gonna pass time until you can play it tomorrow. Yeah, pretty much. And hopefully the game will stay up. I'm not expecting it to be up the moment that maintenance is expected to be done, but when it comes up, I would like it for it to be up. Gonna miss your event buffs. Yeah. The classic first week depression of not having event buffs, right? I think we all go through that. The comment that I get the most is like, man, I lost 10 mil combat power, I lost 5 mil combat power, you know, whatever it is. Everyone's just sad that their event buffs are gone. Yeah, so many things that that I would like to see happen. Where are our patch notes? Well, at least I'll be able to level this character up. Just another 13 levels. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Like after this, I'll get 10k Legion. Get 265, and then go for 10k Legion. Well, technically I could just wait for Ren to come, but I could also just get 10k now. 13 levels is kind of hard though. What do I even train for 13 levels? Like pick a random character and just grind it? That sounds kind of devious. I haven't done Afterland stream? I'll do it after the patch notes. I said that earlier, Fender. That I'll do the Afterland streams after patch notes. But kind of got distracted by my internet dying every once in a while. Shade to 273? That's crazy. Dude, I log into the Shade, it's gonna come back naked because I'm pretty sure it's using like the temporary Fafnir gear. That's a little cooked. Just a little bit. But yeah, we'll do our Afterlands grind after the patch notes happens. In other words, if they don't drop the patch notes, I'm not going to do Afterlands. Is what I'd like to say. But a deal's a deal. I have a few characters that actually do need to run the Afterlands, and I'm not really looking forward to it. It's this one, and one of the Blaze Wizards. And just for Tilda? Where's Tilda and Melvin? Tilda, Melvin, and Shanks. Where are they at? They get to pick one character each for me to run, so it'll be 5 characters total. Well, the only one you can't choose is Sia, because I haven't made one yet. I'll allow them to give me one character each to run the Afterlands on if I haven't run it yet, because they were definitely the biggest contributors to the subathon, and I gotta give them something. I think the Blaster actually already has Afterlands because I'm pretty sure it was in the previous set. Like the Blaster and the Pathfinder both were done. Nah, not Seer because I'm just gonna hyper burn it. So I'm not gonna make it at all. There's nothing that I'm not making one. There's no loophole here. I'm not saying don't choose Seer because I don't want it. I'm saying don't choose Seer because I'm not gonna do it. And if they say Seer, they lose their vote. I'm gonna say that right now. They say Seer, they lose their vote. What do you think about Paladin? Yeah, Paladin's good. I think it's a good class. I think the only downside, personally, for me with Paladin is that I think it's a relatively straightforward class. I think as long as you like the concept of the class, then it's fine. For me, I do find Paladin a bit boring. Farming sucks? Yeah, that too. It does have a bit of like the no class summon issue. I think classes without like their own class summons is always going to be a bit of a struggle when it comes to mobbing. Think your Bowmaster already has totems? It might. It actually might. Farming good after Janus? I mean, every class is good farming after Janus. It's just a question of like how much Janus do you need for it to be like okay. I feel like Paladin's one of those classes where you're gonna probably end up getting at least 10. Which is expensive. Like, for Challenger World 2, 10 Janus is expensive. Full second hat? Yeah, nah, that's not happening, dude. Not in Challenger World. So close to leveling up, guys. Another 4% to go. I actually don't have that many characters that are in, like, a good level range for me to try to level up manually right now. If I bought something from Steam Market, can you still get it in the game? I'm not sure if they removed the NPC completely. Like, I think if you've already bought it, that you should be able to claim it from, the, like, that NPC. You just can't, like, do anything else with it right now, I think. I don't know, I haven't checked. I didn't buy that much from the Steam Market, so unfortunately I don't really have a real answer for you. Man, I miss the Steam Market. It was so nice. So many of the cosmetics were so cheap. But yeah, have a look for the NPC. There was like a particular NPC in the free market area that you were supposed to be able to claim your items from. If you've already bought it, it should be there. If not, then I'm not sure. The thing is, because like they removed it a while ago, they might have been like, oh, if you don't claim it within a certain time, which might have actually been in like August or something like that, or maybe a few months ago. Then they might have just like gotten rid of it. Why don't they make it market in-game? I think that they probably could. They're just probably choosing not to. Like, the whole thing about Reboot is, like, not having an auction house. I'd imagine they don't really want to develop something, like, GMS specific to interact with Reboot, to only sell cosmetics. Also, to be honest, though, like, the interaction with Steam is always, like, kind of cool. Because the thing about Steam is that it has, like, the people's trust. If you do something through Steam, like, chances are people are going to inherently trust the product more because it's Steam. So that's probably why they opted to go with Steam, to like try to circumvent making an auction house in-game for GMS, but it just kind of flopped because of like, okay, technical issues aside, like what they did regarding like the auction, not the auction house, like the Steam Market was a little bit scummy. And the fact that you have to pay a fee to even list is crazy. The concept was good though. One of the downsides of playing in Heroic is that you can't get these items. some of the cosmetics that you want, like you have to either wait for them to come into rotation or you have to gamble for it, and both of those are like kind of sad for the most part, right? Alright guys, what am I gonna get first? Am I gonna level up first or get 2? Twitch is, I'm not streaming on Twitch at the moment, just because, like, my whole internet thing is a bit sus. So I'd rather only have 1 stream die compared to 2. Also, hello Shah. Is the Twitch stream even alive? It shouldn't be. I am not outputting to Twitch right now. Look, I made some small changes. Let's see if it stays alive. It's looking okay. But I was grinding for like half an hour and I crashed. So far, it's looking okay. Like I've been live. I might just be jinxing it, but I've been live for 31 minutes. Wow, new record. That is so sad. Can't farm points. Look, as much as I want you guys to be able to farm points, my mental cannot contain my disappointment right now. My internet, dude. One of the things when I was younger was that like my internet was always like kind of bad. Probably a mix of like bad infrastructure, bad luck, and also like just being in Australia. But man, whenever I had internet issues, it would like persist for ages, and it tilted the hell out of me because, like, I remember there was this period of time where when my internet cut out, it would just cut out for like an hour straight with no signs of coming back. I don't know about you guys, but like, when I was in high school, I played a lot of like, just games in general, and if your internet is gone, you're just sad. And I was just sad for hours, for like, random days of the week, and I still remember that. Just like the disappointment of realizing that my internet was down and there was like no way for it to come back up. And there's nothing I could do about it. And obviously hotspotting was not really a technology that existed back then too. Well, I was probably like what, 15, 16, I wouldn't even have like a real phone. So yeah, I still remember those days. Oh yeah, Melvin, you can pick a character. You don't have to pick Woplop, because I'm gonna do it on this marksman and Woplop by default. You guys get to pick a character each on top of that. Don't worry, you get Woplop for free. Shark, can you believe that Woplop doesn't have Afterland totems? That's crazy. It's almost like Liz told me for years. Did you have the dial-up internet card? Nah, I didn't have internet during the dial-up days, actually. My first interaction with the internet was after I got, after we got like some kind of cable. I don't remember what exactly it was. But yeah, I never like had internet during dial-up. I think around that time I was mostly playing like console games. I had like a hand-me-down N64 from like my cousin or something like that. And that's what I spent most of my time playing. Didn't need the internet back then. Which doesn't look at your mules. That's okay. Who has the worst movement? Yo, chill. What are you saying, Melvin? Hello Jeff, thank you for subscribing, welcome. Looks like today is just going to be a YouTube exclusive stream. For now. It would be kind of tragic if that plugin is actually the reason why my internet cuts in and out. Yeah, I've always read it as Freud's. It's a pretty funny way of typing it though, Melvin. It's exactly how I imagined the word to be pronounced. That's okay. I think starting tomorrow, I might do the opposite. I think I might honestly end up... Oh, I should probably still stream on both. I'm scared of this plugin now. It might not even be that. I'm just being a coward. Should I start my stream on Twitch? Thoughts? Do we gamble? Imagine I click start stream and my internet cuts out. Just delete my Twitch account at that point. Every time that the game lags, part of me is like, oh man, did I DC again? The trauma, it runs deep. Gibson died 15 times in Strawberry Farm. Is it bad that I've had like a similar experience? Maybe not 15, but I've definitely died multiple times in Strawberry Farm before. It was specifically on my Hayato and my Kana. Oh no, those mobs kind of hurt, man. I didn't have real pots on those characters either. I didn't like transfer any power elixirs or anything. I just kind of like went straight in and just hoped that my lifesteal would be enough. And as it turned out, half the time it was not enough. Now really, when you play for more than an hour? I can't say that I've had that personally. I think my game has been mostly good. It tends to be my internet that fails me. Yeah, I have heard though that people turning off external chat has improved their gameplay. So maybe you could try that. Yes, I have enough fragments for Mastery 3. Exciting. Is there a chance that I can get Mastery 3 before reset? Because I'm just actually going to keep farming until reset. There's nothing else to do. I've done all of my weeklies. Or you can watch me, you guys can watch me try to get 10k Legion by farming on like 2 levels on my Lumi or something. And then 2 levels on my Kaiser. Nah, nobody wants to watch that though. I don't have any points. I can't even do Strawberry Farm. I've used all of my currencies. If only the Strawberry Farm was a bit better. Or maybe I shouldn't have done my 7 monster parks on this character. Maybe I should have done it on a different one. Man, so close to 7k Legion. I'm at 10k Legion. How's mech after the 2-minute change? Think you're making it your challenger world and last Legion champ. I think mech feels okay to play. I think the only downside is that mech doesn't really have a burst. I think overall it's okay. Like if you're not too fussed about like it's generally like low damage overall, it does feel pretty fun to play. I think the only issue that I have at the moment is that You still have to summon your summons. It's not as bad as it was before, I'll say that much. Because now the summons just follow you around and stuff. But if you don't really like rebuffing, like, it has to be... There's 3 damage summons and then 1 floor summon. It's like, yeah, so that's 4 total that you kinda have to pay attention to keep up. It's less summons and more buffs that you can't put on your sequence. I don't know if they're changing that in a future update, but that is a little bit annoying to play. Another thing about mech is that I highly recommend you play it with a foot pedal. It's because you're holding down the, what is it called? Homing missiles button like 99% of the time while playing mech. If you don't really want to do that, then you will be holding down one key like on the keyboard for a very long time. And yeah, that might not be your style. You just got a foot pedal, then I think you're probably alright in terms of like the actual gameplay of mech. Yeah, I mean, it's just a low burst and on the lower damage side of classes. But in terms of gameplay, I think as long as you're happy with dealing with 4 non-sequenced buffs, then it's fine. I don't mind my mechanic. I think it's alright. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite class, but it's not bad. I do really like the movement of mechanic, I'll say that much. The mechanic's movement is like kind of clean once you get used to it. Like the little dash that you can use pretty much wherever, and you can use it multiple times, feels really nice. It reminds me a lot of like Wind Archer's Windwalk, but a little bit slower. I think Windwalk is like kind of broken. Is that what it's called? Is that what the Wind Archer like little scoot thing is called? Windwalk? Or am I mixing it up with something else? Nah, mech's movement is really, really solid. It's up there for some of the better movement in the game. Or at least it has a lot of options. It's definitely within like the top, like the upper echelon when it comes to movement. It's so like, it's so versatile. People don't like it because they don't know how to jump cancel. Once people find out that you can jump cancel the mech's air dash, then the class's movement becomes a lot more intuitive. I can understand, like, if you never considered, like, to jump cancel the dash, I can see why you would think it's clunky, right? Because, like, the air dash has a really long air lag. I mean, really long end lag. Like, you do your dash and your character kind of just sits there for a little bit. That's not ideal when it comes to, like, movement, right? But the fact that you can jump out of it, it's alright. Actually, not alright, it's really good. It's really fast. I think the only issue that I personally have with mech's movement is like the float. I always forget how to do it. Because I think to float, you have to hold down arrow? Not up arrow. It's like you hold down arrow, then you hold the jump button. And then that's how you float. It's a little bit... For me, I always forget that that's how you do it. Because I feel like the mage float, like the explorer mage float, you have to hold up and then hold jump. I think, not down. Whatever it is, it's like the opposite. Pretty sure mech's like upside down with that. You just hold jump? Oh, there you go. You don't even need to hold an arrow key. Yeah. I still get genuinely confused with like the mech float because it's just the opposite way around. So you have to wait? Wait? Hell nah, I just jam. I have a continuous 4 polar now. I don't know if you saw, like last week, or was it this week? This week I got a continuous 4 on my mechanic, just in time for the new update, right? Now I don't have to charge or anything. I'm just not gonna bother thinking about it. I'm just gonna hold barrage and just hope for the best. Although I will probably try to time it at least for like battery. Battery's too good to not hold. Yeah. I basically was using a raw 3 because it's just easier. Don't have to think about like timing the procs. For me, I just was waiting for any of them, like either a raw 3, oh sorry, raw 4 or a continuous 4, like whichever comes first. I'll be honest, like if my mech actually later gets a raw 4, I'll probably end up using it. I think I prefer using raw over continuous because I don't like paying attention to the proc. I will feel compelled to pay attention to it. Right, here we go. 265. 265. Soon. Oh my god, you know what I just realized as well, guys? I have a few points in my Sacred Force. When the event buffs go away in a few in an hour or two, I won't be able to farm anymore on this character here. Yeah, because I only have level 3 here. There we go. 265. Oh wait, now that I'm 265, I can actually go do my dailies on the new area, on Arcus. Oh god. Can I even, like, do my dailies on this character? Oh wait, this pulls me into the new... I just wanted to claim the symbol, but it pulled me out. Oops. I don't know why I don't know why I thought that would work the way I thought it would. Okay. Got another symbol. And now I can add Arcus. Yeah, I can do Arcus today, and then after reset, and it'll get to level 2. So at least I can farm still in this map. But yeah, it's a bit jank. I can't train in Arcus anytime soon. 50 Sacred Force is not a lot. It is not a lot. Alright. Now I can add another map to the rotation. What's a small map that I can farm? Oh my god, they're all 70. Did I start it? I did not. You know, I'm kind of surprised that I can triple plat this. Oh, free fragment. These guys are kind of tall. Goodbye to my Sacred Force in about an hour and a half. I'm gonna miss the event buffs to get more symbols. I think my Cannon Master's Odium is very close to max right now. If not maxed after reset. I hope that it's maxed after reset. Hello, Will. Yeah, early stream today. Happy birthday. Thank you. It's 6:30 AM. Damn. That is a very, very early day for you. Alright. I do have one more MPE to do. I'm kinda lazy to do it though. Alright. Let's fuse some fams. Alright, will the marksman get a random ID fam? That's the real question. Random ID fam would be kinda nice. Oh. Are you excited for Classic, or does it not interest you? I think I wouldn't say like I'm super excited or anything for it, but I do like the idea of the Classic world. I would definitely give it a try because a lot of my friends are excited about it. I'm down to like run around and try it out. I wouldn't say I have as much nostalgia for like the actual gameplay as much as other people are, but I do like the idea of just being able to play the Classic server. Whether or not I'll stick with it is going to be a different question, of course, but I'm down to try it. Yeah. I think a lot of the fun of the Classic server will be just running around with everybody. And then all of us just like kinda enjoying our time there. Damn, I got excited here. I thought this said large HP, but it says MP. Unlucky. Look, whether or not it ends up being good or bad is like kinda irrelevant to me. I will definitely still run around in the server with everybody on release. Because that's part of the fun, right? It's part of the fun. Oh. Oh, okay. Nice. So even when the event buffs go away, I'll be at least at 50. Okay, I'm happy for that. Wait, I'm at 70 now. Can I farm in Arcus then? My Dusk doesn't really one-shot. It two-shots. It's not great. I feel like my Fountain's like got a 3-shot as well. It's a little scuffed. If the Fountain 3-shots, then it's gonna be kinda cooked. Looks like I can't farm here just yet. Soon though. Just needs a bit more damage. I think once I get more Arcane Force, it'll be alright. Or Sacred Force, rather. Alright, see you, Will. Thanks for dropping by. Good luck with the rest. Thank you. Kinda need it. Well, farewell my rates. Now that we're 265, the rates are definitely going to be a little bit lower. Oh, man. All of us just waiting for the patch notes. I cannot wait for the details. I need to know. I want to know. Because the moment we get the details, I'm gonna start making a video. I know people have asked me a few times already, like yesterday, about like, am I gonna do like a prep video? I think that between the other content creators, they've already like done pretty fantastic content. But I think for me, I wouldn't mind doing something just for my own series, like a part 0. Just to generally talk about what I'm gonna aim for. There's so much we don't know from MapleCon. Yeah, exactly. Because in MapleCon, they mostly did focus on the GMS exclusive stuff. Like, they did a lot of big announcements for things that are GMS exclusive. So we don't know how much we're going to get from KMS. I'm sure, like, a lot of people are really hoping for the Universal Cash Shop. Myself included, I really want it. Because, I would rather use my Demon Slayer Vac Pets if I had the choice. I don't really want to use, the normal Vac Pets playing on other characters. That amongst a few other things. Another one, personally, that I really want to see is the ring swap button. Oh god, the ring swap button would be so clean, actually. Now, because I got it in MC, fast-tracked. If we get the ring swap button too, oh man. It would make my life so much easier to do bosses on like half of my characters. I don't know how I managed to do it, but half of my characters need to swap between raw and weapon jump. It's kind of gross. Like my battle mage and my blaze wizards all need to swap. Corsair needs to swap. Cannon master needs to swap. It's kind of gross. You think Frozen Gear level 200 characters will struggle on the strawberry farm? I don't think it'll be easy. You'd probably have to put nodes on your character for it to be easier. Because at that point, I think you won't die, but you might, like, 3 or 4 shot. I want to know how many frags we get from the weekly. If it's like Maple Sea, I think they have it at 90. Like 90 frags per week. But the issue that they have in Maple Sea is it's once per ID. Which for them is not an issue because I don't see many people in MC playing across multiple servers. It's like if you play in Reg server, you're probably not playing in multiple servers. But for the Challenger world, then it becomes an issue, right? Because I think a lot of us are really hoping to double dip into that aspect. No Twitch stream? I'm not running my Twitch stream right now because my internet is being really, really finicky. I'd rather not have 2 sets of people disappointed. I'll keep it at 1. 1 set of people. All of us on YouTube right now. Look, if I can go 3 hours on this stream without disconnecting, then I can probably safely say that it's probably not a hardware issue, and it's something to do with something else. Which is even more tragic. I would rather it be a hardware issue at this point, because at least I know what's wrong. If everything is smooth sailing, and I turn on my Twitch stream and it breaks, then I know that it'll be the input. Oh, like the plugin. And then I don't know what to do if that's the case. I don't really want to pay to use a different method of multi-streaming, because the one I'm using is like completely free. But there is a chance that that's causing the issue for no reason. But we'll see, we'll see. So far it's okay. So far we're hanging on, and I'm feeling better by the moment. Let's see how long that lasts though. But yeah, what we're talking about? We're talking about the frags. I really hope that it's not once per ID. So then we can like do it once in Challenger World and then once in our regular server, whichever one we play. Can do it on multiple characters. I think that's a bit too hopeful, yeah. But there's still a chance. You never know. I don't expect it to be per character. Although one of the downsides of it not being per character is I know a lot of people actually did multiple sets of 3000 for the energy. Because energy on mules is a little bit annoying sometimes. Because like, if they have an event that gives us fragments, for example, and you know, they give you like 30 fragments and you want to unlock a mastery on a new 260, if the thing is a weekly, then you won't be able to get the energy to actually put it onto that mule. So that is a bit of a drawback. I hope that if they make it a weekly thing, they still allow you to do it on multiple characters for the energy for that niche situation. I think that'd still be worthwhile, because in MC you can't do that, because it's once per ID. Do you think rare fans will have large drop on them now? Oh dude, you're cooking. Dude, that would be insane. I would love to have large drop on all of my characters. There were actually somebody... Oh, this is something that has gone around the stream. One of the coolest ideas is if they put boss damage, like a lower tier boss damage on the rare fams. Like, so on the blue ones, if the blue ones could get boss damage, like 15% boss damage or something like that. Hell, even 10% boss damage. That sounds like kind of clean. You got like some really cheap damage that isn't just 15 IED. Because I think 15 IED is like, it's like whatever. It's such a small increment, and the way that IED works as well, like, you'd rather have one big source of IED than several small sources. Like, the several small ones don't give as much IED compared to one big one. Whereas boss damage is like, 10% is 10%. 10% is 10%. It doesn't scale like the way that IED does. I think there is a lot of, like, cool things they could do with the fams, but we'll just have to wait and see. I think they won't even give you the details in the patch notes when it comes to fams. I think it's just going to be one sentence being, oh, we made it slightly better. I would love to see like a proper like breakdown of like the percentages and stuff of all the lines that you can get. What did they actually remove? Like, yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know, out of all the things for the fams, I would like one sentence in it. At least one sentence saying, we remove the part where you have to level up the fams. That would be amazing. If they just let you just dump your cards onto the fam and not have to train it, that would be much appreciated. It'll make things so much like less annoying for mules. Because I'm sure there are people who have, you know, good enough fams on their main. Let's say like they hit 100% boss damage, right? That's pretty good. If they're not like too keen on like pushing for the 120, which is, I don't know, pretty valid, I'd say. And you just put it on your mules, work on your Legion champions. Man, training those fams to level 5, only for them to give you like 10% to be happy, is not ideal. So many quality of life things that they could do. They already mentioned that they're going to make the fam stacks a lot bigger. That is going to be a nice change for me personally, because I have like 5 or 6 characters full of fam cards. It would be really nice if they were all condensed into 2 slots. So I don't have like 120 slots of 100 cards. It's a bit annoying to move around. Alright. Now I've got to think about the next thing. I'm getting too excited to think about these possible patch notes, but I don't want to like think about how long we have to wait until them. I gotta think about other things like, what will I have for lunch? It's taking every little bit of my willpower to not just like get KFC. What's your guess on pitch pity rate and trace restore rate? I don't know what to expect for the trace restore rate. In terms of like hours of farming, I'm assuming that's what they're gonna base it off of, right? Like how many hours it'll take you to like farm it back up. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like kinda high. Like if it was like 50 hours of grinding to restore one thing, that would not surprise me in the slightest. 50 hours is a lot. That's a lot. So that one, I'm gonna hold off judgment because I don't know what to expect. As of the pitch pity rate, I would also not be surprised if they kept the rate similar to what the number is actually. So in my personal experience with pitch drops, after like counting all the runs that I've done against like how many pitch that I've seen of each boss, it seems to be somewhere between like 3 and 5%. That's my anecdotal evidence, right? Like for every 100 runs, like I've done close to 800 runs of each boss, let's say. I've seen one every, 5 every 100 or so runs. Like 3 to 5, right? That's my anecdotal evidence. So if they're gonna keep it like that, I wouldn't be surprised if they made you run that many times before you could get it. So let's say it's 5%, right? I wouldn't be surprised if they made you run a specific boss 20 times before you could buy the pitch boss item for free. Or like guaranteed to get it, right? Because that's the same kind of rate. 5%, 1 in 20. That wouldn't surprise me. ETA patch notes about 3 hours? Yeah, something like that. It's around reset. A few hours after reset is usually what we expect. Hopefully. Just get KFC. Zinger box, Wickwing, stop. 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 I'm gonna be good. I gotta stop it with like fried food. Getting fam expedition. I'm on the other side with this, because when I was told that like the fam expedition, whenever that gets introduced, it can get you like pitch boss, I feel like they're more likely to just make the pitch boss like an impossibly low rate, and then give you the standard rate otherwise, if that makes sense. Rather than taking it in the perspective of, you know, there's more ways to get it, so we should lower the pitch rates. I'm thinking that they'll give you the expected pitch rate, and then the thing that you get from the extra stuff is lower. That's my opinion. Like rather than lowering overall pitch pity and overall pitch drop rates because they added a new system, they oh. Alright, that time was my OBS. No, that wasn't internet. I didn't crash. That was new. That was new. That was an OBS hiccup. Sometimes that happens with OBS. It happens once in a while. It would just like cut out for... It's not my internet. Alright. That was just OBS. This happens sometimes when I record as well. That's just probably my computer being old. Okay. We're surviving. Stream is live, boys. Stream's alive. I saw Gibson say, oh nah. I was like, what is he saying? What's he talking about? So was your end? Nah, we're still good. We're still good. We're alive and alive. I forgot what I was talking about. Probably about pitch. Oh yeah. As I was saying before, like I like to assume like that they wouldn't nerf rates when they add new ways to get it. I would assume, I would hope that they just make the new ways of getting it on the difficult side. Yeah. Because it seems like the fam expedition is going to be very accessible in the sense that everybody, as long as you have fams, you can do something with it. You didn't mean nerf rates, you meant pity would be better than expected because of fam expeditions. Ah, right, I see. So you're like kind of saying what I'm saying. Where it's like, there's more ways to do it, so be better than expected, hopefully. Well, we'll see. Again, we're just like waiting for the patch notes to drop. So yeah, actually we won't even find out about the fam expeditions because I'm pretty sure that's in a later update. I don't think they're dropping fam expedition early. But yeah, I'm hopeful. Happy they touched the fam system. Let's hope that it's mostly quality of life stuff, because honestly, they have kind of been cooking with like quality of life recently. So again, I'm very hopeful. A lot of people like to doom and gloom about like future updates and stuff. I like to try to stay positive because dooming about things is too much energy. Also, what I like to do after any of these announcements or patch notes, I tend to stay off of Reddit because no matter what, there's just going to be a bunch of people complaining about random stuff. And I don't need that sort of disappointment in my life. I'm too lazy to read complaints about these sorts of things now. It's a bunch of salty people. There is definitely a big group of salty people. There is a big group of it. I think, honestly, like in a lot of public forums, it's always going to be like that sort of case where there's just going to be a lot of loud people complaining about things. It's just the nature of public forums. Another thing about these sorts of stuff is like everyone's like mostly anonymous. So, you know, you don't know like who is complaining about what. Like for all we know, it could just be a bunch of people who don't even play the game complaining about stuff that doesn't even affect them. It's like, imagine, like, people complaining about the pitch pity system, and the guy who's complaining is, like, his main is level 220. Like, this is just content and aspects of the game that isn't going to affect him anytime soon, and he's complaining about something. You know, you don't know who's complaining about what. You know what's kind of funny, though? I actually don't mind reading the complaints from the regular server players, especially when it's reg-specific issues, because I don't know what's going on in that server. Whereas, like, because I know Reboot has such a big population, people can be complaining about literally anything. So I actually don't mind, like, out of all things, reading about the issues in reg server. Yeah. Honestly, I hope that, like, GMS doesn't, like, fully forget that reg server also exists. I feel like they have... I mean, I'm not really complaining about the amount of support that Reboot's been getting, because it is, like, a big chunk of the player base, but it would be good for reg servers to be, you know, get a W here and there. Wonder if we get cross-world bossing? You know, I forgot about that. When did KMS get cross-world bossing? Was it in this update? Hello, Fioru. Welcome. How you doing? You know what's crazy? I saw you type it, and I knew it was you immediately. I didn't even read the name. I knew it was you. It's always you. In Dreamer. Oh. So like 6 months ago. 5 billion years ago. Completely forgot that was a thing. Yeah, it would be good. Crossworld bossing would be a pleasant surprise if they drop it now. Yeah, six months ago for us was our Dreamer update, you know. So it'd be a year ago for them. Right? Was Dreamer this year? Or was it actually a year ago? That's crazy. If it was a year ago, then I don't remember. Supposed to get it with Baldrix. We'll see what happens. Crossworld bossing would be interesting to see. Alright, mate. Alright.
Hello, Holly Chan Sama Sansan Paisan I.
That's actually bannable, man. This guy. Your crossword bossing happens, rejecting Shanks. Dude, Shanks is just gonna get blacklisted by everyone in the server. Oh, yo, that'd be crazy. What was that? I don't know, you tell me, Gibson. Less reason to swap off of Kronos. I hope they do another Kronos World Leap so that we can get 1.5 times again. Then I can do all of my dailies on my Ren, and then I farm in my main server. Yup. Actually, no, that sounds miserable. Let's not do that. Making a Cannon Master for Challenger World 2. How big is the Pool Maker hitbox? It's pretty big. I want to say, like, it's more or less like a triple plat. Maybe bigger than a triple plat. Like, you see where I'm standing here? It could probably hit the top platform from where I'm standing. And in terms of its width, I would not be surprised if it covered mostly your whole screen. It's pretty big. Poolmaker's, like, got a pretty big range. To be honest, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. Similar to Monkey Business? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't think it really makes that much of a difference because typically you're going to be farming with Dusk anyway. And the whole reason why you use Poolmaker is just to trigger Dusk in the first place. It's not really used for its actual, you know, its actual hitbox. If you don't get Soul Order weekly per world, it just means that you have to pick. A lot of people are going to be very upset with it, but all it means is that you gotta decide. They give you the old classic predicament of, do I push my main or do I push my mule? That's what you gotta decide. That's what you gotta decide if it's once per world. Per account. 85%, that's a pretty generous estimate. I was gonna say 95. Delete Jet this patch? Oh, come on, man. Hit the button every 60 seconds? Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of Cannon Master farming. It's very clean. Alright. I need to go buy more coupons. I'm out. Used all the free stuff already. Oh my god. What am I looking at?
cat says meow 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 woof meow 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 quack, and we say I. Newbie simple emoji. Newbie simple emoji.
I do not miss this at all.
Simple
I am so
emoji.
sorry to
Newbie
everybody who has
simple
not experienced this before. This was my life, by the way, for like at least 3 months. Just hearing this over and over again every day. Gonna cash in the last 3k. Actually, we get one more tomorrow. Oh, well, in like an hour. We get another one in an hour. Unless that's the one that you're talking about. Oh, happy birthday every day. You know, eventually you guys did get my birthday. Claim your event rewards? Yeah, good call, good call. I think it was around this time last year where everybody was like started saying happy birthday every single day. Eventually you guys got there. Eventually. Whose fault that was? Yeah. Maybe it was this Tilda hat guy. Honestly, I think you were the... I wouldn't be surprised if you were the first one to say it. But I don't think it's never the first person's fault. It's never the first person's fault. It's always the second person's fault because they start enabling everybody else. When somebody does anything, I would never blame them for like creating a trend. It's always the second person's fault. What do we all need to get before reset? I have no idea. I'll make a plan later. Oh, are you talking about like the event rewards? Just click everything. Just open the menu and click everything. I mean, it goes away in like an hour, so you better do it quick. Everything goes away soon. Go, go, go. You should boss? Yeah, you should boss within the next hour, otherwise your event buffs are all gonna go away. Can't get weaker than you already are. Oh no. Don't worry, all of us are gonna get a lot weaker than we are. Who's excited to lose their buffs? I am. It's okay. We all get weaker a little bit. Oh, if I get one more fragment, I'll be able to get my third master before reset. W. Alright. Time to go find some more coupons. I'm probably just gonna use my Legion coupons. I have some 20 minutes. Should I just use those? Nah, let's use 30s. I'll just buy more. It's fine. I have so many MVPs that are about to expire as well. Oh well. Cannot be helped. Just slowly taking down all the burning from 100 to 80. I wonder what happened to that guy that used to farm here on this map with me. There was another dude that used to farm in this map. I remember seeing him a lot on one particular channel with no burning. It was just one dude. 3 hours of luck's only about to expire? Unlucky. Oh, you can just leave your character there for the next hour. It's good EXP. Oh, managed to get it. Let's go. Hexa 3 unlocked. Nice. Now I think I need to get it to like level 4 or 5. Level 3 Frost Prey. Okay. Easy. Might even be able to get it to level 3 today. Depending on how many frags I get in the next hour. This character's getting decent frags. I love farming. Oh. Summoned my bird. Does this bird proc dusk? Probably not, right? How's it feel to farm on marksman? Pretty good actually. I think marksman's farming is very decent. At least if you find the right map for it. If you find a good map for the piercing shot, you can farm pretty cleanly. Because right now I'm just farming with dusk and it's super chill. Yeah. Finishing the frag eggs? Ah, I see. Yeah, you probably should do that. I saw Gibson hit an 8 earlier today. That's so good. Did I get my Explorer Mages and Thieves to 210? Honestly, I didn't touch them because I know that it goes up to level 3. But until I have actual news that it's going to go up to level 9 total, it's not going to make much of a difference, right? Level 9 Explorer links would be pretty insane. But I didn't want to like prep ahead with those. I mean, I'm not in a rush anyway. When are we expecting it? Within the next 3 or 4 hours, perhaps? It's usually like a few hours after reset is when they give the patch notes. You don't like the egg event? You might be sad to know that it's coming back next event. Reskinned instead of an octopus, it's like a llama or an alpaca or something like that. Hope you're ready to do it all over again. It's very disappointing. But it will be back. And I think it's actually like worse as well, isn't it? Didn't we get like the good version in the octopus event? I heard that like the numbers are worse for the next one. It's kind of doomed. Alright. Patch notes when? Yeah, same dude. Probably the next couple of hours. Until then, we're just farming. So then we can contain this excitement by doing something boring. I mean, to be fair, I do actually need the EXP and I do need the fragments, so I don't mind farming on this character. This marksman is going to end up having more frags than my mechanic at this rate. Because my mechanic just got growth potted from 267 to 270. BM solo right now? I don't even think that's possible. I don't have any characters that can. Better Hexer than your Blaze Wizard. You're not wrong. Which Blaze Wizard? They both have the same Hexer. Unfortunately, it's both terrible. Rest in peace, Infernal Wolf. Yeah, I mean, whatever it's been replaced with is pretty good though. Those treasure chests are pretty good. And how many hours? It's probably like 2 or 3. The only person to miss chicken dance. Dude, I don't even remember the last time I've done the chicken dance minigame. Peko is the biggest Frito hater. He'll check the portal. If it's not Polo, you don't want it. It's in his name. 99% Rens? You're probably right. Ren is looking to be the hot pick of the season. I actually kind of wonder how many people are going to end up sticking with their Rens. Because it's like the same with, like the last season's one, a lot of people made Bowmasters as far as I'm aware. And then a lot of people were like, man, I made my Bowmaster and I hate it. Yeah, I will also be burning a Ren. I will join the crowd of the other hundreds of thousands of Rens. Excited for Shanks' BAM. Oh god. I don't know. Should I be excited? Oh, thank you for subscribing, Sir QQ. Honestly, I just can't wait to see how far I can take a new character and how fast I can do it. Because like I kind of took my time on my battle mage. I'm kind of down to like speed it up a bit on my Ren. And it'll be fun to like make videos on it again. Or like just in general. You remember watching the Space Cowboy? Yo, you're like an OG. You remember the Jet. You remember the good old Jet stream days. When I used to do exactly the same thing as now, except on my Jet. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with joining in the hype train. I think that's kind of part of the fun. Like the idea of like running around with like many other people doing the same thing is kind of goofy. That's just like the thought of it. I mean, I saw the clips in KMS about like how they were in the Arcane River and just everyone spawned into vanishing journeys, just like Rens running around. It's so funny to me. I wonder how that's gonna look in the video. Like if I'm just gonna be doing my dailies with like 20 other Rens. It's gonna happen. And this is gonna be with like Hyperion and Kronos merged. So it's gonna be the most amount of people I've ever seen in a map in a very long time. Like, I barely see that many people, even in like public MVPs. Like public MVPs here in Hyperion might have less people than Rens are gonna like show up in the Arcane River. Would not be surprised. Perma 70 MVP trains. That would be sick, actually. If people end up doing that. Bless the MVP Reds and above. But knowing me, I'd be too scared to go to the MVPs. I still have low-key trauma from the MVP trains back in Kronos when it started getting laggy. Somebody bring back Secret Base, please. Oh wait, we can't even go Secret Base anymore. You guys remember Secret Base? I miss Secret Base. Back in the day when we didn't lag, when we used to pop MVPs. You will be missed. It was so nice running to Secret Base, getting the MVP and then just leaving immediately. When personal MVPs didn't exist, yeah. And then they got rid of it anyway. Oh my god, the dark days when we used to pop MVPs in Ardent Mill. Oh my god. You guys remember that? Those Ardent Mill MVPs were something else. Oh, and there was a period of time when people kept doing it in Maya's house. That was terrible too. And then as the game kind of got bigger, man, I remember every Hennessy's MVP being like, you didn't get there fast enough, you couldn't even go into the map. Now they're on, now we're on the Mushroom Shrine era. It's not a bad compromise, at least the map's big. But, yeah. Nothing will ever match the days where we didn't have to look at each other while waiting for MVP. I actually didn't train them very much with MVPs early on because it was just like so laggy for me and I hated it. You see people's skills and calls them to DC? Dude. There were so many things that you could do to like cause people to DC, especially if I had a bad computer. One of the funniest things to me was I think one of my friends was leveling to 275 or 270, something like that. Like, somebody was leveling up, right? And we were all waiting for one of our guild members who had a bit of a bad computer to show up. And I think they were leveling up in Leafree or something. You know, just like a town, and they were leveling up to 275 or whatever. Back when we used to celebrate 275. And then somebody decided to put down a straw dummy. If you guys didn't know, in Dojo, you can spend your points to buy a dummy. And it was like the original way that we used to test our damage. You just put down a dummy and then just bash it. And yeah, somebody put it in the middle of the map. The person with the slow computer is like loading in. They finally load in. The straw dummy drops and everyone starts hitting it. And then everyone, like a bunch of people just DC'd. And we're all just like waiting for them this entire time. And they load in and instantly crashed because like there was like 20 or 30 people bashing the dummy. In the middle of Leafree. God. I don't know why that moment lives like rent-free in my head. Bring back the straw dummy meta. Actually, no, don't do that. Like the summoning bags way back? You can still get the summoning bags. I think if you do some of the quest lines, you get summoning bags. I think it was like the Ludi one, if you did the quest line. 20 people pressing Origin. You know, well, we can find out what it looks like. Just need to go do some dojo, get some points, put down a straw dummy somewhere and ask people to Origin it. See if anybody survives. Alright, I don't want to jinx anything, but it's getting close to 2 hours and I haven't DC'd. Thoughts? How spicy are we feeling? Are we going to start streaming on Twitch again? Could it actually be the plugin? Because I read somewhere that like some plugins are like, they interact funny with OBS. I hope that's not the case. Let's see, if I make it to reset without DCing, then I'll start my Twitch stream again. I will at least output it to Twitch again. So you guys can farm your points again. It's only another 40 or so minutes until reset. Don't lose my streak. I mean, you only lose your streak if I don't stream. Oh, sorry. If I stream and you miss it. Right? Is that how it works? Or is it I have to stream every day? Am I in charge of the streak? Wait, you're telling me if I stream every second day on Twitch, will people lose their streaks? Surely not, right? Surely it's just every time I launch the stream. Only when I'm live. What if I like stream for 1 second and then I close it for the day? Do you guys all lose your streaks? What's the leniency in this? All I have to do actually is like, if I don't stream for the whole day and wait until my nighttime when Tilda's asleep and then I'll start my stream, he will lose his streak. Now, that's like a guaranteed way for me to cause like half of the people to lose their streak. No, don't worry, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Why would I do that to you guys? Come on now. I am like the least toxic streamer. Yep. I would never. Never does it back. Sometimes I do. Sometimes. I've realized that like after all this time streaming, that like when things actually get on my nerve, I shouldn't be afraid to like actually tell people off. It doesn't happen that many times, to be honest, but sometimes it does. And some things get on my nerve. I'm only human. Can't be like nice about everything. Talk to Shanks because he starts it first, man. Don't make it sound like it's just me dishing it out. Honestly, it's kind of Shanks though is like kind of like the community scapegoat, low key, or is it high key? It's usually Shanks or JH. Both those guys kind of cop it equally. But at the end of the day, they are core members of the community, you know? Coming to Hyperion. Dude, is that... Dude, those stickers are so funny to me. I'm coming to Hyperion and that was not very nice. You know what, like... I do really appreciate, like, the community has grown a lot. It's still kind of surreal to me that the Discord is actually, like, pretty active. Reasonably active. Gibson sometimes. All that Gibson gets every once in a while is somebody calls him Unk. That's about it. Or something about like beers. I don't see Gibson copping much shade otherwise. Yeah, no, it's all chill for the most part. It actually hasn't gone to the point many times where I have to like actually ban people out of my chat that aren't like bots. And it's kind of funny that I don't really need to say anything at any point whenever like it comes to unsavory people, because JH just like goes off on his own. It is a bit amusing whenever I see that happen. The guy's just so down bad for Ren. It's like it gets closer to the day, he's just like slowly lost his sanity. I don't even say slowly, he has already lost it. The guy's so down bad for a new patch, it's unreal. But I know a lot of you guys like will typically have my back when something happens, so it's fine. I don't have to worry about it a lot of the times. It's all chill here. I'm just minding my own business, doing my thing, you know. Requires having it in the first place? You know what? Valid. Maybe he never had it. That's okay. Only 2 stones. It's not too bad. The one thing I learned about the 6 job things is you never pop rune if you can help it for the very first stone. Because you will typically grind too much EXP, so the first rune gets wasted because you're watching a bunch of cutscenes. You only pop runes once you get the 6. If you can help it. Sometimes you get like the rune lockout, and then you're cooked. Just because we're feeling spicy, maybe I should make one unique fam. What do you guys think? I'll do one unique fam. I think one of these is actually reasonably high level, right? No, that's a large HP. I won't have enough cards anyway. I feel like unless I 1 or 2 tap to a unique, I'm probably not gonna see one. One unique in a dream, if even one. Where is our patch notes, boys? Surely it's soon. Yeah, there's so many things that I'm actually so keen on the next patch. Movable boxes, quality of life for bossing, amongst other things. Dude, I just like the idea of being able to tap my arcanes with no worries. And the fact that the things don't even go down anymore means that it should be less painful to reach certain stars, hopefully. Hopefully. The patch is gonna drop, and I'm gonna instantly just start tapping all my gear on this Kana. Oh, Kana? Marksman and Kana, because my Kana has a bunch of spare arcanes as well. Wouldn't mind just sending it to see what happens. I think after I liberate this character, it'll be Kana and Len at the same time, sort of. Off-eventing is rip. Only if you care about efficiency. Nothing is stopping you from off-eventing. Nothing's stopping me from off-eventing. Only if you care about your money, your sanity, and your spares. If you don't care of any of the above, it should be alright. Just do whatever you feel like. Honestly, for me, it doesn't really matter if I do it on and off event. It's just like, kind of whatever. I'm not here for efficiency, guys. I'm here for a good time. Sometimes. Sometimes it's a good time. Sometimes things blows up. Like, honestly, one of the things that I've thought about is, like, how realistic is it for me to go for 22s on my mules? Like, 22 arcanes. Because at some point, all my characters are going to be full 21s, and what am I going to do with the spare arcanes? Like, I guess I could technically put them on, like, random mules to increase my, like, raid power and stuff. If I really cared about that, but that's, like, kind of whatever. I don't really care to put arcanes on mules that I'll never play. Is it just a 22 angle at that point, or what? I don't know. Just 22 one gear at a time, I guess. And then if it blows up, it goes back to 18, and then wait for the next spare and just keep going every time you get a spare. Maniac spending behavior. Do you know what's something that I don't think we'll get, but I would love to see? I would love to see the tradable boxes be, like, untimed. I doubt that's going to be the case, because if the current boxes, they last for like a week. But if they decided to make the tradable boxes just like unlimited, don't have to worry about when they expire, that would be fantastic. "22 Arcanes Legion champs." I guess I could. It's just funny because, like, the characters that are my Legion champs because they're the strongest characters. I don't feel inclined to 22 them. Maybe I should on the Wild Hunter though, because the Wild Hunter has to still do Seren. I still need to do Seren on that one. It's not looking too hot, honestly. Definitely needs a bit more grinding, more frags, more levels before I can do Seren. That's okay. When are we expected to get Legion Champ number 4? Isn't it still like in 3 months? Or is it this update that we get the 3rd Legion Champ? Or 4th Legion Champ? Three months? Okay, yeah, still far away then. No need to worry. Face cam? Yeah, I've had the face cam for about 2 months now. It was a goal from an older stream during the subathon, and I've been using it ever since. It's good to see you, man. Right, change channel again. We have run down the burning. God, I love farming in this map. It's always 100% burning. I'm a little bit sad. It's gonna be the last day that I'll be training my marksman for quite a while. I was kind of starting to enjoy it. At least it's in a spot where I can do my C10E solos sort of reliably. So, you know, it could be worse. Could be worse. As long as I can solo hard V Healer, hard Dark Nail, and Sea Gloom, that's all it really is, right? And it's only gonna get faster from here on out because my arcanes are gonna start being pushed very soon. There's a lot of free stars. If my stars end up being like an average of like 19 to 21, that's a lot of free damage. I'm really hoping for a Daybreak. If I can get a Daybreak and that manages to hit 21, this character will be in such a good spot because I have a spare Dom pendant that's sitting at 21 right now. Oh well, I'm wearing it at the moment on my damaged accessories. No, this thing's expiring in like half an hour. My pendant. But yeah, I'm really hoping for Daybreak drops. I'm just trying to think, what else does this character need? I guess I could like try to 3-line more of its gear and just like properly pot some things. I think I do have a lot of 2 lines on this character. I should not have said that because now I'm just thinking, what if I cube it? What if I cube my items? Yo guys, thoughts? Cube stream? No, let's be good. Let's try to be good. Let's try to be good. Why not? How about you guys cube for me, and then depending on whether or not you guys hit, then I'll cube. Why not? Because it's expensive. Cubing is not cheap. It's only cheap if you hit, and I don't have full faith that I'll hit. Send it? I mean, I guess tomorrow is weekly reset. Technically technically 27. Oh, you know what? Like, if I don't spend, then I can be at, like, 77 next week. Thoughts? I mean, this character can already do, like, C10 pretty comfortably. I say comfortably, it's like 25-minute runs, but yeah, it's good enough. But I've made a lot of gains since then, so maybe it's not so bad anymore. Alright. Another 20 minutes until reset. No, Arrows, I'm the same as you. It's like, I know I make, like, good weekly income. I think I make in the same range as you, like 50 to 60 bill, right? But I was like, I probably should save, but I kind of want to spend. So it's like, what do I do? I must resist the urge. I must resist the urge. Not farm as hard? Yeah, hopefully you're feeling better soon, dude. Yeah, for me, I make like about 50 bill from just my weeklies. And then, in terms of farming, it's just however much I end up farming. I don't farm too much compared to like how much income I make for my weeklies. It's gonna be very low now because I'll be working on my Ren in Challenger World. Speaking of Challenger World, I don't even know what my plan is. I don't know how my first week is gonna look. Guess we'll just have to wait and find out together. I kind of want to, I kind of do want to farm on the Ren. But it's just a question of like, is it worth making Meso gear? Or do I want to just full send drop? And just ignore the Meso? Because realistically, how much are you going to spend to get the Meso gear? And are you going to make back the Meso and then farm more over it, if that makes sense? That's the hard part. Let's say like it takes 10 bill to get like the full Meso drop gear layout that you're looking for. It's probably like, you know, 5 lines Meso, 4 lines drop or whatever it is. It's like 5 to 10 bill in that range. Let's give it a healthy estimate of 10 bill. So you spend 10 bill, and when you grind without wealth, and you only have, at best, like, you don't have wealth Legion coupons, but you have wealth acquisition, at best. How much are you actually going to be making per hour? It's probably like, at most, 500 mil per hour. So you gotta farm at least 20 hours to make back the money that you spent. So you have to farm more than 20 hours on average. Let's say. Do I see myself farming for more than 20 hours? On the Len. Possibly. You have 12 characters of 100, 200? That's a lot of money spent on your mule's drop rate. I'm surprised that you went for 100, 200, considering you said you don't really farm. Is it just completionist for you now? You just impulse spend? Yeah, fair. I was gonna say, I feel like you don't really grind on your mules, do you? God, I wish I had 200% on all of my mules. Some of them have it. Some of them do not. You grind your mules, not your main? Ah. I see. I also like grinding on my mules. What's wrong with grinding on your mules? 9894, nice. With the next 2 hyperburns, should be pretty close to 10k. I myself am on a similar number, just swap the 8 and the 9 around. 9988. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, Paula, that like my Cannon Master caught up to your main. In terms of its levels, at least. We made it. We made it to 286. That's alright. I have no intention of clearing Baldrix anytime soon. Until they give us pots that let us level up from 280 to 290, I'm not getting there. I am not getting there. I don't know why I keep teleporting back. %, final EXP. It's a lot of EXP. Instead of making 1% every WAP, it's 1.2%. It's pretty substantial, actually. Still gonna take ages, though. Yeah, but Ray is like kind of slack when it comes to grinding. Ray's it's very chill when it comes to that. Now she's pushing. I can't wait for the day when the Capsule crew do the intro in Carcion all together. But right now they're still stuck in... What's the area before it? Nah, they're not in Art... Is it Arteria? No, it probably is Arteria. 70 more? Yeah, it's almost there. She's almost there. 70 is... almost there. Got 2 more armor boxes. Hopefully the armor boxes that we got prior to the patch are tradable. Because there is also a very fair chance they might not let us transfer the old boxes. It might be a new box only angle. Because there have been cases in the past that like they don't let us transfer some old stuff. But it was the frags, right? Like the frags that you farmed in Reg server before the changes couldn't be transferred, but the frags after could be. I hope that's not going to be the case here, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. I wouldn't be surprised. Rather than like retroactively changing all the Arcane and Absol boxes, they just made a new item drop. But to be fair though, it's not like you only miss out on 1 week's worth of boxes. It's not the worst thing, you know what I mean? It's not the worst thing that they've done. Mag pots that couldn't and couldn't be used on hyperburns? Yeah, exactly, right? It's just like, it will look the same but function differently. Look, I would not be surprised if that was the case because I don't know the level of spaghetti that's in the code. Each time they change an item, they create a new item ID? Yeah. I guess I'm like a little bit surprised that it's easier for them to create a new item ID rather than edit an old one. But then I guess like, I'm just thinking, will it affect their ability to copy paste if they change the item ID? You know what, the game's so old, I wouldn't be surprised if there's just like some random lines that just makes it really awkward to do stuff like that. I'm not gonna pretend like I know how to code or anything, but I'm sure that the devs would much prefer being able to edit a single line to say from untradeable to tradable, as opposed to creating a new separate item ID. Or maybe creating the separate ID is easier. One boss to drop untradeable boxes. How funny would it be? I could see that. Like you do all your bosses and you finally get your first arcane box for the week, and it's from like Hard Lucid or something, and it turns out Hard Lucid's the only boss with untradeable boxes. That is the level of spaghetti that I'm expecting. Yo, I'm getting hella fragments. How much do I need to level this up? 15! Almost there. Alright, you guys believers? You guys reckon I'll get a unique fam? Just one unique fam with all the cards that I have? How many stacks do I have here? I have 3 stacks. I have another stack if you count this one. 4 stacks. 5 stacks. You all have 5 stacks for one unique, surely, right? That's winnable. Can't wait for it to say... Honestly? Healing fams would be nice. If it was like large HP, I'd be pretty sure with that. Go one try? There's always a chance they will go one try, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what they do with the fams. We'll find out in a few hours, guys. Just like 2 or 3 more hours to wait. Oh, this is a long wait. This is a long ass wait. Hello JH, good morning. Where are your patch notes? Yeah, just go back to sleep, dude. If you go back to sleep, you'll wake up to them. Oh, another fragment. Yeah, usually the patch notes come out a few hours after reset. You gotta be patient. Or try to be. I'm trying to be. I really want to know what's up in the next patch. I wants to see. Yeah, I will be making a Ren. I'll be playing it in Challenger World 2. And I'll be making a whole video series on it too. It's gonna be the first time in ages that I've made videos. Kinda excited. A little bit worried and stressed about it, but I'm excited. Can I make a shade? What? Hell nah. I do not want to make a shade. I already have one. One is enough just for the Legion block. Legion block's pretty good though. Crit damage. Pretty decent. We do like our crit damage. Well, still get like a decent amount of EXP at 265. Kinda expected the EXP to like drop off a little bit more, but it's not too bad. At least it's not too bad farming here, still. I can't farm in Arcus yet, so I'm kinda just stuck here. Oh. If I can get three more fragments, I can level up one of my skills. This character's Hexer, unironically, better than my Blaze Wizards. Both of them. But this is the last week it will be able to do High Mountain, because I think next week it's going to go into the Ren. I don't know where to put my Angler Company on. Maybe I'll just keep chucking it onto my Cannon Master. Slowly work on it like that. Still get like 55 fragments a week. It's not too bad. Every 3 weeks or so, I'll get one level in one of my skills. Slowly get it to 30 like that. Man, I cannot wait to neglect my Hyperion characters. Do I have unique fams saved up? I do not. I have a lot of cards saved up, but I haven't made uniques. Because I haven't decided which character of mine we're gonna get the fams, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know where I wanted to put fams on. So I didn't train anything specifically. Like, all the fam cards on this character was just kind of done for fun. Not with any, like, particular purpose. Because, you know, like, you're not going to be in this area for very long. So all the cards I pick up along the way, I'm just going to craft them into epics and stuff. Coping for a large drop, which this character actually ended up getting. It's pretty nice. All of my characters have more drop rate than my Xenon, which is kind of sad to think about. Maybe it's a time to fix the Xenon's drop rate. I'm never going to farm on it, right? How many node stones, I wonder, have I farmed on this character? 200. Wow. That's not bad. Yo, 2 more minutes, guys, and then we all get collectively so much weaker. Who's ready to lose combat power? The saddest moment after the event ends is literally the day of that we have nothing. That's today. Soon. Soon though. Patch notes. We'll make up for it. Oh, interesting. All the things that were going to expire the day of reset has been expired. Because it's 1 minute before reset. A lot of them are set to like 23:59, which is right now. I just saw a bunch of my stuff expire. Some boxes. This thing's going to expire in a minute. Goodbye, 7 MVPs. I tried my best. We can watch it all vanish at the same time. I guess technically I could get some value by popping an extra one, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I can't get through them anyway. Oh, there it goes. Goodbye, MVPs. Oh, might as well start the dailies. Twitch stream time? You're right, actually. I did not crash this entire time. Are we believers? Well, this entire time I have not crashed, so... Maybe? Also, Melvin, thank you for the 100 bits. I just saw that just now. When did you send 100 bits? Or did you send that when the stream crashed? Only just saw it. Alright, I'll start the output for Twitch. Alright, you guys can jump over to Twitch if you guys want to farm your points there. If it crashes again, we know what the culprit is, right? Because that was clean. We had a pretty clean, how many? 2.5 hours. Not only will we blame Twitch, we'll also blame Learn. Yup. Gonna blame somebody for this. Somebody's gonna take responsibility. Blame your ISP? At this point, I don't even think it's the ISP. Because my other devices don't get disconnected. I was actually originally being like, could it actually be my ISP? Is there like some maintenance going on? Because it does happen. But yeah, we're all good now. We're all good. No crashing, please. Not asking for much. So far though, it does look pretty good. If we last a few more hours and nothing happens, then it happens again for whatever reason, we can probably just blame my computer for that. Maple Idol RPG? Yeah, I've been playing that too. It's just like something to do in the background. You know, log in every once in a while, click a few buttons, call it a day. $20 more mil combat I had to get out now. Damn, you're pretty far in. How much combat power did I lose? I lost at least 3 mil on this marksman, so it's only downhill from there on other characters. 308 mil combat power. Damn. Did you have to spend a lot to get to that point? Because I haven't spent any money, so I don't know how some things scale. Went from 5.6 to 1.7. Dude, the crazy part to me is 800 euros is an insane amount of money. But then you only rank 5? So that means the guy ahead of you probably spent way more. Because it's like, I know for a lot of these gacha games, it tends to be like diminishing returns. You know what I mean? Like, you spend a bunch of money, but then after a certain point, then for every euro, I guess, or every dollar you spend, you just get less out of it, right? Alright. You are waiting? We're all waiting. We're all waiting for these patch notes. Don't worry, I have some content while we wait. Let's do this. Doing fams right before the update. Ah, these are like the pleb fams. I have way too many cards to care about. This is just for fun. Look, I'm not gonna care about like less than 1,000 cards that I farmed all the way to 285 or 265. It's different if I was doing like 100,000 cards or something, which I do have in my storage, so it's fine. It's okay. Alright, any believers? First try unique? Nope. Where are the rest of the guys? Thought I had more. Oh, it's these ones. Why aren't the patch notes out yet? That's what I'm saying. Where is our patch notes? Surely they're out soon, right? Surely. Uh-oh. We might actually not get to unique. No, my for fun content. Okay. Must be a boss fam. Alright, here we go. First unique on this marksman. There's actually quite a lot of lines that I wouldn't mind getting. You know, ID's good, because why not? Boss damage obviously good, attack's good, large healing, large party healing. This looks cooked. It's cooked. Why is the text so early? Oh no. Oh! HP? Wait. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. If it says large. Alright, I can live with this. I did say that I'm okay with a large HP fam. He gave me a large HP fam. Oh, no complaining. We'll take it. Good enough. Now we know though, like when it says 2 this early, now we know it's a large HP. Okay, so I think I have 2 large HPs now. Because I think I got a single, like, 1 person large HP somewhere. What the? There's a random epic fam just sitting there. Okay, so I have... Where is it? I thought I had another large HP. So this is 1 large HP. Where's the other one? Am I blind? That's HP, 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 HP. Did I not have another large HP? Oh, there it is. Yeah, these. Alright. What do you do now? I feel so lost without event buffs. Let's just quickly do Gollix. Let's do Gollix on this character. How much longer do I need to farm Gollix for? At least another 3 days. Alright. Is Hero a good pick for a new player that's never played Maple before? I think it's alright, yeah. Hero is like relatively straightforward execution. It's got decent survivability with a low cooldown iframe. Pretty solid mobility. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think the only downside with it is like, I don't really know how... I wouldn't say downside necessarily, like my lack of knowledge is like, I don't know how the class farms. I'd imagine with Burning Soul Blade, it's like not the worst, but I don't know if it's a 100% uptime summon. But yeah, I think it sounds fine. BSB is 100% uptime. Ooh. Alright, that's pretty good then. It does help. I remember, like, because the last time I played Hero, BSB was like, what? 30-second duration or something? 40 seconds? I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't very long. Hey, we'll take an extra summon. Sometimes that's all you need for, like... Because, like, they made Raging... Was it... What? Raging Blow? I don't know what it's called anymore. Like, the auto attack to be, like, pretty big. It's, like, normally huge now. You don't have to... It's, like, in the enrage mode the whole time, right? It's pretty massive. Hello, Squishy. Yeah, I've been streaming with the face cam for, I want to say, 2 months now. About 2 months. Alright. Swap over to drop, and I'm gonna go cope in Arcarium. Nope, I don't think I saw a red pendant. Okay. What are you guys gonna do today now? I have no clue what I'm doing other than, I guess, my dailies. Let's go do Cannon Master dailies. Oh, I'll do something other than my marksman. Complain about not having patch notes. Yeah, valid. I'm pretty close to maxing out Odium, I think. What do we need for Odium? I need another 23. That is so sad, actually. I have to do 3 days worth of dailies. Should we do Monster Park right now or cope for after patch? You're true. You could do that, actually. Hello, Jun. How you doing? I'm just gonna be doing some of my dailies. Send me a rune force shield. Yeah, you can. At some point, you kind of just see them on random characters. This character's seen a fair amount. I have some other characters with similar amounts of rune force shields. Hero got one from N Damien. Oh no. I think my first time seeing a rune force shield on Endamian was actually on my Phantom. I didn't even know at the time that they could drop from Endamian. It's kind of like seeing a slime ring from End Slime. Now you are aware it exists, but you don't expect it to drop. At least I don't. I think I've seen it drop a grand total of maybe twice, which I think is already on the good luck side. You know, I've never actually seen, like, in terms of drops I haven't seen, I don't think I've ever seen a Twilight Mark from normal Lucid or Will. Granted, I don't usually do those bosses, so no surprises there. But I've also... Has anybody gotten an Arcane box from NV Healer? Because apparently that's a drop you can get. See more Rune Force shields from normal Damien than hard. You've seen it for NV Healer. That's crazy. Scaling for N Lucid and Will is weird. I agree. I feel like there is like no real reason to do N Lucid or N Will unless you're doing solo prog. I think if you're solo progging, then it's different. But if you're playing with like parties and stuff like that, if you're able to solo N Will and N Lucid, then you really should just be fighting a hard Lucid and hard Will party at that point. Like, you will contribute more than enough to, like, Green Dot. I guess it's just like a backup droplets outlet. Like, if you really can't do a hard Lucid or hard Will party, for whatever reason, but you're more than strong enough to do, like, easy Lucid and Will, then you could just do N. Just for the droplets. And I guess like Copium Twilight Mark. Even Blue Will, you can easily Green Dot. Yeah. But at least like Easy Lucid and Easy Will have still a use case where you don't really care to do hard Lucid, hard Will, and you just want the money. Because like if you can do Easy Lucid in like 5 to 10 minutes, that's like still decent money. Will take you equally as long, and both those bosses give, yeah, that is like a decent amount of money. And you don't have to worry about partying up or anything. If you really don't care about like the Arcanes and Twilight Marks. Because there is a use case for that. But like for normal, it's like literally twice the HP for like 20 extra mil per boss. It's just not even worth it at that point. More traces? More than 4-man plus. Oh. That is another use case. You're actually not wrong. If you really cared about the traces, and you're not doing any more than 4, there is a use case that is slightly more. Haven't played since Big Bang. Can I catch you up real quick? It's a bit of a tall ask. The game is completely different. I'll say that is like... That is the bare minimum. The game is completely different. No, I can catch you up to like some of the more recent things. Like within the last couple of years, we got 6th job. So, yeah, that's a pretty big jump already from Big Bang. Because did we even have 4th job in Big Bang? I don't remember, dude. When in those times, I didn't even get to 2nd job, so I'm a complete noob. Yeah, if the game is completely new to you, I'd recommend just joining the game starting tomorrow. If you want to come back to the game, because we're literally about to have a new event starting tomorrow. There's no reason to really start today, unless you wanted to mess around with some classes in the early levels, in which case, that's fair. But yeah, we're gonna get a completely new event starting tomorrow. Fourth job was before Big Bang. Yeah, I did not know anything about... I don't remember anything. I was actually there for the release of Pirate. I remember that. Do N10E on my mules that unlib for more points. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. That was the use case that somebody else mentioned on Twitch. It's like, there are some situations where you do get more points for doing, you know, N10E and Lu Will compared to doing it in a party, if you only care about the points. I'd imagine though, like a lot of people who are trying to get points for their liberation though, probably want arcanes. I guess that's the main reason why Lu Will is always like kind of an awkward prog point, because most of the time I feel like people will want and need arcane boxes. And if you're able to do hard lucid, hard will for the arcane boxes, whether or not it's solo or in a party, like there's rarely a reason for you to do N lucid and N will. It's just like an awkward prog point. With the event tomorrow will be easier to level up. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Because we're gonna have a hyperburn event. So every time that you level up, you'll get 5 levels total. So you'll go from like 205 to 210 and 210 to 215. All the way up to 260. And then from 260 to 270, you will level up twice every level up. So you'll go from, you know, 260 to 262, 264. All the way to 270, and then it's back to normal. I think normal lucid and normal will would have a bigger group of people doing those bosses if they up the meso a bit. It's just not really worth doing it even for the meso. It's twice as hard as normal easy Lu Will, but it's like 20 mil more for each boss. Can you do that on multiple or just one? To start off the event, you only get one of those. I think 10 weeks into the event, you get another one, but I don't think that one goes up to 270. Usually, like, this big level up thing is like the main thing of the event. Like, being able to power level a character that fast is like the main reason to play the event. Of course, there's going to be a bunch of other stuff that you get with it, but yeah, that's like the main attraction, I guess. You got 2 characters for Beyond? Oh, really? Is the second one also for like 270? I don't know the details of it. I guess we'll find out in like a few hours, but yeah. Okay, that's all the Arcane River dailies done. What can I do now? I suppose I can just do another half an hour because I do need to finish my dailies. Should I go for more epics or another unique? Thoughts? Do I even have enough cards for another unique? No. The answer to that is no. Barely have enough cards to do even an epic. Let's just swap this out here, like this. How's Monster Park EXP without the event buffs? I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to do it anymore. They got 2 Genesis passes. Damn. I mean, I'm not surprised that they're pulling out all the good stuff for MC. I feel like for that server, you got to give them everything they want. It's a little bit cooked in some aspects, just a little bit. Ah, nice 7-day streak. I miss my event buffs already. My free EXP's all gone. Had some points in the EXP thing. Oh, and my Pendant of the Spirit's gone. It's all sad now. It's gonna let you take VIP boosters over the Mega Burninator coupons. Oh, nice. I mean, the Mega Burninators are like okay, but yeah, you don't really need them at some point. I still think the Mega Burninators is a hell of value for new players. Getting to like 150 kind of quickly is always nice in the early game Legion. Because sometimes you just need like a quick boost for some free levels, and you can come back to it later. Especially like they do give a lot of extreme growth pots as well. Like anybody that's underneath 6k Legion, those Mega Burninators are always nice. Have I played a Corsair high up? The furthest I've done any content on my Corsair is soloing Hard Seren. So if you're talking about like further Grandest bossing, I mean like I have some experience in doing Carlos. Carlos is fine. Actually Corsair does pretty okay in Carlos because the summons can pretty much triple plat, which is really good. Like your DPS uptime is really high for Carlos. I don't know how it performs in Carling because I don't really know how the summons perform, particularly in P3. So I don't really have any input on that. I'd imagine for Limbo it's a little bit annoying right now because he kind of moves around a lot. Having to like constantly put down firing orders seems kind of ass. And I have no clue for Baldrix because I haven't gotten up to that. I will say, pretty much all the bosses up to Hard Seren, I think Corsair will be fine. I don't know how it performs in Carling, because I have never tried Corsair in Carling, and for Limbo, my guess is that it's a little bit annoying, but I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it's specifically for the buff. Yeah, that's why I said like specifically for P3, it's a little bit awkward because you can only para target one thing at a time. So then, like, during your bursts, when everybody's doing, like, full damage to all the perils or whatever, you're only hitting, like, your max damage on one of them. That seems kind of jank. But I think that's getting removed sometime in the future, though. We're getting the thing, this patch or the next one? Oh, the one that's coming, yeah. Very soon, we will have Grandest Monster Park. About time. How hard is it to swap characters or I end up not liking the one leveling up fast? So the way that the Hyperburn works is that for... Usually... Well, first off, if you need to delete a character, it takes 24 hours to delete the character. It's got like a bit of a delay. I don't know if you'll be able to hyperburn a brand new character, to be honest, because I feel like they've changed it every once in a while, because people do, like, delete their characters more often than you'd expect. If you can actually hyperburn a character again, which sometimes you can, you won't be able to claim the rewards you've already claimed. But I don't know if they'll let you, like, re-hyperburn a new character. So basically what I'm saying is, ideally, if you hyperburn something, you want to make sure that you pick something that you like. Which is really hard, actually, because if you're coming back as a new player, how are you supposed to know if you're gonna like a character? That's like the bottom line, right? How are you supposed to know? There's so many random aspects that you might not like about a class that you don't realize until you start playing it, which is really difficult, actually. I guess like my main piece of advice for this part is that I would recommend you picking a class that you like the aesthetic of at the very least. The gameplay is something that you probably won't ever find out until you start playing the character. Unless you really look deep into like somebody's video who's like showcasing all the things about the class, which is, you know, it does exist, but it's like very few. But if you at least like the aesthetic of the class, I think you will kind of not worry too much about the gameplay as much. It's good in Limbo. Yeah. I guess for me in Limbo, the hard part would just like, how annoying is it to constantly put down firing orders? That's the only downside, because they are getting rid of it in the future patch, but right now, like, I'm just thinking like specifically in P1. Like P1-1, when he runs back and forth a lot. Like, that seems kind of annoying. All the other phases, like, the boss is like kind of stationary, I guess. Like, definitely in P2 he's mostly stationary. I guess 2-2 sometimes he moves around a bit. But I'd imagine like covering fire does hit most of the map. 1-2 is fine, 2-1 is fine. P3, I mean, Limbo White is okay. Limbo Black, sometimes his dash is annoying. Yeah, it's mostly the dashing and the moving back and forth. It seems kind of ass. It's very easy and simple. That's good, because like, I guess the main issue is like if you put your summons on the edge of one dash and he runs to the other side, then you have to kind of put the summons somewhere in the middle. I guess it's one of those things where you just have to be cognizant of it, right? Scurvy is so strong. It's Scurvy and Broadside. You definitely want to have your Broadside hit the whole time, if you can help it. That's why I'm saying like my experience in Limbo is like kind of limited on other classes. I just don't know how bad it is to reposition covering fire. Like if it's easy to position covering fire to make sure it's always hitting, then it's irrelevant. Because it's like one button, it's whatever. I say covering fire, sorry, firing orders. Covering fire is this skill. I like the aesthetic of Jet. Do you think it's viable? Yo, this guy is asking to be banned. No, Melvin, if you get banned, you can't use your points. You know that, yeah? Unbelievable. This guy hit me with the Jet. Did I decide on KFC? Please. Please. I should be good. Oh, I should be good. Yeah, actually speaking of KFC, they have a new menu item at the moment. It's a banh mi themed item. I don't know what they're doing. Apparently it's not good, but I kind of want to try it. But I've heard that it's not good. Okay, I want level 3 Frost Prey. I wonder why Frost Prey is so high up. Yeah, I don't know what KFC is doing here. Like, they had like a like a teriyaki chicken theme thing like a couple weeks ago. I guess they're just going through a bunch of countries. First it was Japan, now it's Vietnam for some reason. Boost snipe? I get that it boosts snipe, but I'm surprised that it's a higher DPS gain than just boosting snipe. You know what I mean? Like, I get that it boosts snipe, but this thing gives more damage than the snipe mastery itself. It's kind of jank. But look, I'm not gonna ask any questions. I'm just gonna follow it. Yeah. Eating stream? Hell nah. Not because of any other reason other than like I don't want to eat at my computer. And I'm not going to move my setup. I'm going to eat outside at the dining table. Yep. Yo, actually I got a question for you guys. I don't know why I just thought of this, but how many of you guys have 2 kitchens? And I don't mean like actually 2 kitchens in your house, like, you know, 2 sets of stoves and, you know, 2 of those areas. And maybe you do, but that's not what I'm asking. Like, how many of you guys have an indoor kitchen and an outdoor kitchen? I feel like if you understood what I meant, you'd say yes or no. I'm just curious. Like, how many of you guys have like a kitchen set up inside and outside? Your Viet? It's always the Viets that have the double kitchen. Not necessarily for like, not necessarily a grill, like a whole like setup where like you do like cooking outside. Not in that tax bracket? Nah, it's more like, it's like a pretty jank outdoor kitchen. Usually it is a grill though. But it's like more than just a grill. It's like a whole ass kitchen, basically. What's Legion? Legion is a system that gives you benefits based off of like different classes. Different classes will give you different benefits in the Legion board. And it's basically just an extra system where you will get account-wide benefits for training multiple different characters. That isn't necessarily the one that you're focusing on. Are you familiar with link skills at all? Because if you're familiar with link skills, it's pretty similar. Where like, you can train other characters to give bonuses to the rest of your account, basically. Thinking a janky ass walk setup? Yep, pretty much. Is reboot better? I'd say that for anyone coming back to the game without like too much investment or knowledge in the game, reboot will probably be a significantly better experience. Because you can access quite a lot of the game pretty quickly in Reboot. And it's completely free, right? The whole idea is it's mostly free to play. There are definitely pay to win aspects, but it is free to play for the most part. Like, you can pay $0 and still, you know, have an okay time. Oh, I say okay time, you can probably have a good time. You don't need to pay any money. And as you pay money, it's mostly quality of life. Although with the next event that's coming up, it's probably closer to the pay to win side. But it's not like if you didn't pay for it, you would be like, you wouldn't be bricked. You'd definitely be missing out on like some of the free stuff that they give you, but it's hard to say that you'd be bricked or anything. What time do patch notes usually drop? Within the next couple of hours. It's so close yet so far. Yeah, you're aware of Link's skills, yeah. Then Legion is like something similar. It's a much slower burn compared to Link's, because Link's you get like pretty strong benefits pretty quickly. Legion is like, you slowly build it up. Legion isn't something that like a lot of people actively work on, because training a lot of different small characters is not necessarily everybody's like enjoyment, you know. Link skills is sort of in the same line, but there's like a lot more breakpoints for Link skills that give you quite a big benefit. Like Link skills at level 120 are pretty strong. They're pretty strong early on. Like sometimes you just need a little push in terms of damage, and you know, you'll get there with level 120 characters. But typically for Legion, you need to build up a lot of characters for you to notice a big benefit, because you need to put a lot of characters into your grid, which is like that's what you use in the system, and it takes your total level for your Legion grid for at least the top, like, was it 42 characters? And until you have 42 characters that are reasonably high level, I'd say like at least 200 each, you don't really have access to like the full potential of the Legion system. So you do get there eventually, it's just a lot slower than Link skills. Legion is definitely one of those mechanics in the game where you're trying to do as least effort as possible to get as many levels as you can. Whenever you see things that give you like free levels for a bunch of low level characters, that goes straight into your Legion board. Or Link skills if you're not done with your Link skills. In the next update, we're going to have level 3 Link skills across the board. So you kind of eventually get there anyway. I guess now Legion and Links are kind of at the same point where you kind of want to try to get every class to level 210 eventually. But again, like, you don't rush 1 to 10 at a time. I feel like that's a really easy way to burn out or get sick of the game. It's one of those things where you see events that give you like kind of free levels, and you use those resources to build up the Links and Legion. Of course, a lot of the times you have to like sacrifice your main's rewards. I'm thinking of like sometimes the growth potions, extreme growth potions, if you want to use them in your main for whatever reason. There's also like the strawberry farm. There's basically what I'm saying is like there's a lot of ways that you can work on your Links and Legion, but you might have to do that at the loss of your main a little bit. But it's fine, because like all the benefits that you get from your Links and Legion goes back to your main anyway, so it's like a bit of a roundabout way of making gains for your main. But they are guaranteed. That's the best part. We love guaranteed gains. No RNG in it. You get there, you get there. You have 300% on your equipment. You don't want to start all the way over on reboot. It sounds like the wave. For what it's worth, if you play consistently, you will get back to that point reasonably quick. Did I finish the Paladin? Holy. It's been a while since I've seen you around. Oh my god. It's a Kawu. That is a name I have not seen in a while. No, I have not played the Paladin since then. I actually moved all my characters out of Kronos. My Paladin is still chilling at like 230. It's been at 230 for like the last 3 years. Sometimes it gains a level if I get random growth pots. W Pally? Yeah. I kind of wish I liked Paladin a bit more, because I like the concept of it, but the gameplay just wasn't for me. It was a little bit too simple. I say that as I'm playing a marksman. I find kind of maybe a little bit hypocritical to say that it was simple when I'm playing a marksman, but I don't know. Just not for me, I guess. Nothing wrong with Pally, it's just not my cup of tea. been a long time since I've played the Pally. I'm now just picking up random classes. It is much easier for me to just like play my marksman though, because it's already like mostly established. I do definitely favor classes that already are like reasonably set up. I don't really see a reason for me to play some of my other classes if they don't have some stuff already. It's like, why would I play my my hero, for example, or my paladin when I can play my phantom that is like way ahead in gear? And I like them like probably as much as each other, although I will say I'd probably do like phantom a bit more. But like, let's assume like my enjoyment for the classes are mostly equal. I will definitely just pick the class that's the most progged. For whatever reason, and like, I don't know why I progged the character that much at the time, but here we are. What am I going to do with the second hyperburn? Yeah, the second one comes like 10 weeks into the event or so. That one I'm going to put on my seer, because I haven't made one yet. My one true enemy is Golix. Yeah, Golix I'm sick of him. In all fairness, I do have like 20 characters with like full sets superior. I think 20 characters is already too many. And not only that, half of my other characters that don't even need to do Golix are back into Golix jail because I need to work on their source of suffering. Like, come on, man. I need to do that for my mechanic, but I'm kinda lazy. I think my mechanic is just gonna stick with an 18 source forever and call it a day. There's no reason to I guess, push that one. I don't have any spare pendants anyway, it's cooked. Alright. I can claim this as well. And then I can get level 3 in Frostprey. Now I need level 5 in this. Nice. You ran into Golix with your expired challenger gear. Oh no, you're just like going in, you're wondering why your character's naked. We're gonna do Challenger World Season 2? Yeah, I didn't do Season 1. Because I was like, mostly progging my Cannon Master. But now, I kinda wanna join the people. I wanna have fun in Challenger World and see how far I can go. I'll be making a whole series on that too. And I'm really looking forward to it actually. Race me to Challenger rank. Yo, this brings back memories, man. Brings me back to the good old days. I do wonder how long it will take me, like personally, to get to I'm assuming Challenger rank is like the highest one? What's the thing? I think somebody did the points for it. I think you have to get to like 275 and then clear like some C10 bosses or something like that to get Challenger rank. Something like that. Or is that platinum? I'm trying to really remember how many, like how far into in Challenger World you have to go to get to these points. Maple Discord is exploding right now? Why? They're still all begging for the patch notes. It's more difficult. I think on top of that, they give more time as well. The old one gives you a lot. It gave you a lot less time. It's just JH. The entire Maple Discord crashing is just JH. Him and his 10 ults. Something about the twins. What did the twins do now? Are they crashing out about something? No, you won't be able to post any links here, unfortunately. I don't have links enabled in my chat. I've been scarred by various bots in the past. They put a timer for the patch notes released 50 minutes ago. So they put a timer saying patch notes in a certain amount of time, and I'm assuming the time has passed and people are crashing out. No, they're talking about like the Maple Discord. Farming marksman at 260 is chill. Yeah, it's pretty easy. You can definitely farm with Dusk in some maps, like I am. 270 week 1 dailies. And solo up to Envy Healer to get all the things. Leap after a month. Is that your plan? Didn't release at the time people went crazy. Those guys are funny, man. It's so funny with the twins because half the time they dig their own hole, but they just go with it, man. I can respect that as a content creator. Sometimes you cook, sometimes you're well done. Hello, Bato. How you doing? Good morning. Change Nightlord to Shadow and lose all Hexa, Arcanes and Sacred? No, you only lose all of your Hexa. All your Hexa and technically your nodes. Your nodes you don't lose, but anything, I guess, Nightlord specific, when you change to Shadower, will get disabled. Ideally, I wouldn't recommend anybody job changing after 6th job, because losing your Hexa is quite painful. Progression of Genesis? Yeah, you lose everything. You gotta drop your Genesis weapon and do it all over again. Yeah. If you can help it, definitely try not to job change after 6th job. Hexa is the system that... it's a 6th job system. So... like, 1st to 4th job is like pretty similar. Like, you have like the skill point system. Then when you get to 5th job, you unlock the V matrix and the nodes system. Alright, V matrix, and you have some stuff here that you have to do for 5th job. And then for 6th job, you get the Hexa matrix, so that's the 6th job system. So whenever you see anyone talk about Hexa, they're just talking about the 6th job, basically. Playing Maple Idol. See some people close to 4th job a couple of days. I mean, the game is like fairly pay to win. Like you can pay a decent amount of money to get pretty strong pretty quick if you're happy to swipe. I'm playing completely free to play, so I don't care for any of that. Like I'll let people do whatever. I'm treating it completely like an idle game. I'm just letting my character, hit some mobs, and I'll come back every once in a while, summon some weapons. Try the noob dungeon if I can clear it, I'm not paying for anything. I chose Fire Poison. Fire Poison is a lot more fun of a class when I don't have to play it. I can live my Fire Poison dreams without playing it. Yeah, I heard that the Seers, when they they moved over from Challenger World, they lost all their Hexa. That's so tragic. I mean, for Idol, I'm not like too fussed about it. It's just mostly for fun anyway. I didn't really think too much of it. It's not that deep that I chose Fire Poison, to be honest. What's the best class of today? I think overall, I'd probably say Lyn. Lyn is just in a really good spot right now. It's a fantastic solo class and a very strong support. W. We should always push the support agenda. At any given point, guys, whenever anyone asks about what the best class is, just pick the #1 support. I feel like that was like the case When Kana was like one of the best classes, and then Bishop became the best support, and arguably one of the best classes. And now it's just Lin. We're just rotating supports, guys. Constantly. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? They can support. Hello, Rudy. But in all seriousness, though, like a lot of the classes are pretty viable. I wouldn't like necessarily try to chase meta too much because MapleStory is one of those games where Nexon can change one line of text and make you go from like the best class in the game to like the worst class in the game. It is not that hard to do, right? They are more than capable of doing that, and you never know when that's going to happen. So I'd say like to be on the safe side, if you actually care about like damage and stuff like that, try to take like the best class, quote unquote, with like a grain of salt. The best class in the game changes pretty quickly, patch by patch, and it only takes one line of text for your class to go from arguably the best to arguably the worst. But I think at the moment, though, it's pretty safe to say Lin is in a really good spot, because not only is it strong by itself, it's also a fantastic support. Alright. What should we do here? Can finish. You know, I don't think I need to do my Tenebrous dailies anymore. I'm kind of lazy to do that. I don't really care for my EXP. At 265, I'm pretty happy. Let's go do the rest of these ones. Best class in MapleStory is the one you enjoy playing. Absolutely. I agree with that statement. It's like that thing where, like, what is the best class late game? Well, you gotta get to late game before you can worry about that, right? Chase meta for mules? I think that's valid. I think that's fine. It really depends on what your goal is. I think for mains, chasing meta specifically for mains is a bad idea, because you don't know how much effort you're going to invest in the character for it to be changed later down the track, right? You never know what they're going to change. Chasing meta for mules, if you're going to do minimal funding, I think is pretty valid, because you want to invest as little as possible to get the most out of it. I think that's fair. But for mains, I will always like tell people to pick classes based off of what they think they'll enjoy. Like, even if your main gets changed for the worse in terms of damage, if you actually enjoyed your class, then, you know, yeah, it sucks that you lost damage, but at least you'll still play the character. It'll feel really bad if you get to, like, some point in the game where you're clearing, like, some new bosses, and then they make a change and you don't like it anymore, and then you got to that point for, like, kind of no reason. Any crashes since you left? No, surprisingly not. It's looking good. My stream has been alive for the last 3.5 hours. So if we crash within the next 10 minutes, Fanda, you're getting banned. Thoughts? It's a Fanda diff. But no, in all seriousness, it seems pretty okay right now. So I do wonder what it is. It could be nothing. I could have changed nothing. Okay, that's all done. Oh, I still have Moon Bridge there. We can remove that. Oh, I took out Cernium. Whoops. There we go. That's better. Yes, these 10 symbols will make a difference, actually. Now I can level up this. Oh, nope, never mind, jokes. Levels up tomorrow. Okay. Symbols are slowly getting there. Slowly. Swap to damage real quick. So what do you guys think? Is it time for me to like fix my pots? I have a lot of 21-star gear that is just 2-line right now. 3-lining things does sound kind of fun. Oh my god, I just remembered I had this. Oh my god, what is this secondary? What am I looking at? Don't worry about it. It's reusable. Cube sale? Who saves for cube sale? Who saves? Me? Saving? Yo, I'm proud of myself. I'm at what? 27 bill. Actually, more than that. Look at me. I saved 31 bill. That is a record for the last 2 weeks. This is the most amount of money I've had in the last 2 weeks. Hey, yo, is it time to spend? Come on now. 0 out of 250 incoming. Look, after today, it's gonna be no more keeping track of my meso because there's no point anymore. Alright. Who's ready to gamble? Let's go have fun. I do actually want it to be stronger though. Like, unironically, jokes aside, right? I do actually want this character stronger so then I can do my C10 a bit faster. Alright, here we go. You know, you got, how many people are here? We got like all 80 people. My stream disconnected for like 5 seconds. That is so tragic. I didn't buy anything yet. It's founder's fault, 100%. Alright, let's start off with 5 sets of this. Yo, 1,000 bright cubes, not bright cubes, glowings. Let's go. Let's go 200 at a time. Alright, what do we have here? Let's go with the slime ring to start. Ooh, I have solids. Let's use these first. I don't feel like grinding right now. I don't really feel like doing anything else right now, so let's just have some fun. Let's sit back, relax, and cube. Patch notes are out. Pause. 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 Alright. Alright. No more cubing. No more cubing. I bought cubes for no reason. We're changing what we're looking at. It's here. Guys, it's here. Where's my display capture? Oh, there it is. Guys, patch notes are out. Alright. Let me take the link and put it into the chat for everybody. Here you go, guys. Right into the chat. Alright, let's read together. No spoilers! No spoilers. No spoilers, alright? We're reading this all together. Oh wow, it actually dropped. The SWAT Team King. Thank you for the notice. Alright. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, look at all this juicy content. Oh my god, there's so many things here to look at. There's so many things. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much to scroll. This is just that's just the contents. Alright. Alright. Let's have a look at Ren. Let's see if they will let's see what we got here. I wonder. Oh, they didn't show us the stats for these. They just showed us the secondaries. That's kind of interesting. Well, at least we know that this character does have a Pinot item. I guess. Alright. Standard stuff. Yo, the Genesis weapon looks kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Alright, so I'm gonna scroll down here because I'm gonna find out about this class in my series. So I'm not gonna look at its skills here. Alright. And this is, I'm assuming, the new area for Ren itself. That's what I'm assuming. Yo, look at these snipes. Okay, what's this? Okay, this is the Ren thing. Okay, this is Ren check-in? Weekly missions, step-up missions and stuff. Right? Is this Ren specific? No. Wait. It is. Okay. I can't read. I'm too excited. This is Ren specific. Okay. Okay, we got weekly missions. Yo, look at these coupons. Wait. Hey, this is kind of free. It's a lot of free stuff. What? For every 2,000 enemies defeated, you can also claim a 2x coupon. Go to the main course now. We're going through everything. I'm looking at everything. It also is kind of nice for like Challenger World, actually. If you play Ren, then you basically always got like a 2x coupon. 2,000 enemies. You can easily get that. Like, oh wait, no. I didn't read the second one. Keep going. Yeah. Now I gotta keep. Oh. Yo. Okay. All right. Create Ren character. CC PB. Yeah, I know. I saw 5 times a week. I scrolled down. I stopped caring. But this is nice. We do get a vac pet for 30 days. Oh, we can farm on Ren. We can farm at least for the first month. All right, a bunch of stuff. That's fine. Look, this is all good. Ooh, free legendary event ring at level 250. That's kind of nice. Bunch of symbols. I'm just like kind of skimming through this because I actually do want to go all the way back down to the bottom, like all the way to the bottom. Ooh, transcendent growth pot. That's nice. All right, what's this? This is for Ren. Yup. Okay, we get Ren specific pet. Get damage skin. Some cosmetics. Get a mount. This is the android. Okay, okay. All right. This is where the fun begins. We just went through Ren. All right. Star Forcing revamp. All right. Okay, so they are doing the jump. So if you have 23, it goes to 25, 24, 28, 25, 30. Okay. Safeguarding available up to 18, as expected. Safeguarding cost will be 200%. This is to like compensate for it not being able to go back down. And they're changing the boom stars. That's something we already knew. And then here are the new chances. Okay. I don't think this will be any different from what we're already expecting, right? I think this is the same as the other servers. You just it won't be able to go back down, but it can still blow up. At least it goes back down, but not as far. Saves us the clicking. Just a little bit. Okay. Here we go. Oh, let me actually move the chat a little bit so you guys can see here. Hold up. Let me move this up here so you guys can read with me. Alright, developer comments. We have Trace Restoration and Starforce Research. What is this? Designed for destroyed equipment that can be restored by completing missions. It applies to weapons, armors, and accessories. Badge items cannot be restored. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is so funny. Badges cannot be restored. Unlucky to those guys with the potable badges. This restoration system is for main set items such as armors and accessories. Restorations can be done through hunting only for specific designated set items. About 900 items across 50. Okay, so you can only like fix certain items. But 900 items is a lot. Okay, let's have a look here. Requirement level 200 above. How to participate? You got something here, you access it through a new UI, and you have Trace Restore here. You place an item in the restoration slot to register it. The gauge will then display how many points are required to restore it. Okay, so you have this new UI now. You can defeat boss and you can farm mobs. Missions cannot be completed in practice mode. Okay, so you actually have to do the real clear. Only one character per world can attempt a trace restoration per week. So you can only restore one item per week at best. You need 1,700. Okay, how fast do we get these? Okay, this is the same restoration. Select the missions that you would like to get. Oh my god! Wait. That's kind of funny. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Yo. So for these boss missions, it's kind of like, well, what did we just have? The Supreme missions. So you can make it more difficult for yourself to get more restoration points. How many do you get? Just at a glance. Okay, let's say this is just Gloom for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like, what, 13 points. Let's say like average 10 points per boss. And there's 10 bosses that you can do. Wait, that's 100 points a week. $100 per week. So that's 20 weeks for a restoration, right? Am I crazy? Roughly. So that, like... it's kind of slow for the boss missions alone. Hey guys, no spoilers. No spoilers, guys. No spoilers. You guys are reading so fast. I'm not reading chat anymore. I'm not reading chat anymore. I'm spoiling things for myself. Alright. That's fine. At least we have like a way to restore. Let's see. Gonna restore it once a week. Alright. Star Force Research. Okay, so this is like the farming part of it. You collect the boxes and you open the boxes for either the small ones or the big ones. Alright. Am I crazy? Wait a minute. Is this the farming one? Wait, create new boss equipment? I did not read this properly. Oh no, it is the restoration one. Oh wow. So you need a certain amount of things to be able to create the item to restore things. So you need to make a pitch star core to restore your pitch item. Interesting. Can be used to create things by fusing it together. So this is like, I'm assuming... Oh my god. You can actually get the Genesis badge guaranteed. You just need... It's worth 3 pitch items to get 1 Jenny badge. 2 pitch for an emblem. Alright, defeat bosses to collect either Dawn Whisper or Pitch Whisper. Okay, so that's like the fragments. There isn't a way to identify destroyed Star Force level existing equipment. Equipment destroyed before the system was introduced to restore... Wait, what? Ah, okay. So you can restore existing ones, but they all go to 12. So if you blow it up at 21, for example, you don't get the it doesn't go back to 17. Yo, somebody scammed us. Yo, Kalis. Scammed us. Right, so this is kind of as expected. It's just like droplets, basically, for clearing these bosses. Wait, it doesn't say how many things each boss drops. Is it just 1? Yeah, so you can get these from farming, and it's just random. Dropped at a set chance. So that means that drop rate doesn't affect this? Okay, so you can farm these, you can get the specs, and you craft the specs into these. Yo, you need a lot of these shining ones to be able to restore pitch items. Alright. Well, this is the restoration system. Interesting. I wonder how many of these will drop. Like these whisper ones, right? Wait, they drop at a set chance as well. So this is also not affected by drop gear, presumably. I wonder how many will actually drop per boss. Because if it's 1 per boss, it's gonna take 100 clears to get 1 pitch item. It's kind of slow. Ah, they didn't tell us anything. They just said that they're gonna do it. There's no numbers. Yeah, this is the pitch fragments. These are the pitch fragments. They didn't tell us anything. They just said it exists. Oh, come on. I wish they told us what the numbers were. And we'll find out, I guess. Alright, here's another thing that I was kind of interested about. Rental. You can rent equipment. So you can rent them with maple points. Wait, how many times can you... You can rent up to 3 times a week per character. You can use Messos the first time and then maple points afterwards. Okay. So it's just like a filler item for different things. Ah, look at this. Rental continuous ring. Rental raw 4. 100 mil. It's pretty... That's a lot... That seems okay, honestly. If you're doing like a C10 mil, 100 mil is like one boss for you to try to do it faster. I think that's like what you're basically trading off, right? But you have to do obviously all your bosses in that one day. You're trading one boss crystal to be able to use a ring of restraint. I think for characters that don't have one, yeah, I mean, it's up to you. It's cool that it's there, I'd say. I think it's cool that it's there. It will add up though. 100 mil's a lot. You see totems? Yeah, so you can buy these totems. How much better are these compared to our existing totems? 30 stat, 15 attack. That's kind of a lot. And it has a set effect. Oh no, that's the totem set effect. Where is it? 15 attack. So if you wear all of this, you get 90 stat and 60 attack. That's a lot, isn't it? I mean, it is 300 mil, but this is like... it's like 300 mil... Wait. Never mind. Look at this. It's 500 mil. I take that back. 500 mil for a one-day rental. That's a lot, but this is important for people who are like learning how to do like min-clear bosses. You pay 500 mil for the day and you get like quite a significant increase in stat. 60 attack and 90 stat. That's a lot. That's actually a lot. And you don't always need this. It's for like, if you are like all progging. Like imagine if you're doing a party of 6 people and you're doing like Sea Carls for the first time. And then this will be a significant amount of damage across your party if everyone pays it. It's not bad. It's very interesting. This rental system is very interesting. I don't know about like these things, like the accessories and stuff. I can't really tell if it's a lot in terms of damage. But I guess if you really like needed it for some reason, like, you can feel it. It's a bit expensive though, some of these items. It's hard to say. Accessories are good when you don't have sup. Okay, we said we're not scrolling further, alright? I'd appreciate it if you don't, like, read ahead. Oh, well, you can read ahead, just don't tell me about it. You don't have to tell me about it. You guys feel free to read ahead. I'm just reading at my own pace. Genesis Pass. Alright, so it's the entirety of the event. Doesn't look like it's locked to Challenger World. 3 times trace system. Awakening, in theory, within 4 weeks. So this is the funniest part to me here. Up to 6 people can do it. So we already knew this was going to happen. It was pretty funny. So usually at most you can only duo these missions. But now you can have up to 6 people doing these missions with you. So you can actually liberate, or at least do the missions way earlier. Also, I noticed that they have Lotus and Damien here. I'm pretty sure you weren't able to duo these, right? Unless they did this recently? That's new, right? Stat buffs provided when challenging bosses. So you get stronger? And, oh yeah, and we also get the soul. We knew that as well. And it's 30,000. Okay. That's a W. It's not outside of expectations. Because we knew this was already 30k in KMS, and it seems like it's the same. Untradeable. 2 times an account? Okay. Well, that's kind of nice. That's actually nice. 2 times per account is nice. MC also got 2 times for their account. Alright, well. It's very tempting. Oh no. I'm gonna end up swiping. I haven't gone that far yet. And if there is, I don't want to know about it yet. Please let me enjoy this. Penalties, including the 50%. Okay, so this is the same as before. You can party with 6 people, but everyone's only minus 50. Features available from Lotus and above. That's so funny. And then you get a bunch of stats, and then you get a soul. Open the box to choose one of the commanders and receive a guaranteed attack or magic attack soul. You can choose the good ones. Oh my god, you can just straight up choose V-Healer. Neat. Special skill. Oh! I was too busy reading this, I didn't see this. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. This was what I was excited for. Special skill ring swap. I'm so happy for this. I play so many characters that ring swap, and now you can just press one button. I don't know how it actually works. I think like you can't use it for like 10 seconds or something like that. Maybe. I remember reading that somewhere. When registered, swap the skills to instantly swap your equipped ring with the reserve ring anytime. That is beautiful. This skill's cooldown is not affected by any cooldown reset or reduction effects. I'm assuming that's the actual cooldown of the skill itself. It probably has a cooldown, so then you can't like press it multiple times. Y'all just realized in the demo, they're swapping a raw for a continuous. That's kind of funny. Alright, buff sequence. Oh, buff sequence. That took me a second to register what they meant by that. That is nice. So you can press one button and it'll just buff up for you. That's clean. You can go into bosses. You have a boss preset. And you can have a farming preset to put all your coupons on. This is nice. This is nice quality of life. You can have up to 30 buffs at a time, dude. Who's using 30 buffs? Who's using 30 buffs? Oh! I just got excited. Familiar revamp. Alright, I'm already happy with this. Familiar cards increased to 9,999. Thank God. I'm so sick of using... I don't know how many of you guys have this problem, but I do have a lot of characters that just have stacks of cards, and now it's just going to be compressed into like 2 stacks. Nice and clean. 20 slot familiar bag. Okay, so then it doesn't even take space anymore. All presets unlocked permanently. Nice, quality of life. Preset coupons and badge preset coupons removed from the shop. Sure, that's fine. Presets have been added to character preset. That's nice. The fee to rename a familiar has been removed. Sure. UI has been revamped. Oh, look how pretty it is now. Okay, one thing I would really like to see for this is that... Okay, wait, actually, they're playing it. Ah, oh, there's still an animation for disassembling it. They were so close to being perfect, so close. Okay, neat. This is just the badge things. It does look kind of cool. But I won't lie, I'm a little bit disappointed. Little bit disappointed that the extraction still has an animation. Because if there's an animation for the extraction, then chances are there's an animation for the rank up. These have been removed. Move speed, jump, auto steal. Oh no. Auto steal's... Well, I mean, they got rid of a lot of garbage, I'm not gonna lie. This though, I would argue is not garbage though. This is... I would argue that this isn't garbage. It's a little bit of extra stuff. But then again, it is like a little bit garbage. Everything else though, good riddance. Upon attacking, chances where expression will turn angry, cheering, in love. Okay, we can't be happy anymore. I can still turn black and red? You're right. Oh! You guys see this? A rank up guarantee system has been added. When a rank up fails, the rank up guarantee gauge increases. That's good. So you can't cop 10 fails in a row. It's not the best system. I would address rather it just be 100% every time. But at least it's like pseudo RNG, right? So it is like random, but as you keep failing it, it gets better. So there's a pity system. That's okay. Not the perfect fix. Almost there, but it's good and it's okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Whatever. Alright, does this show anything? Oh wait, you can still cop it. Oh, what? 14? Oh no, there's still a chance. Oh, the pity is 14. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, I take it back. It's not that good. That's basically irrelevant. If you cop 14 fails in a row, you're sad anyway. I'm a little bit disappointed. Oh, and that's it. That's it. They just got rid of these lines. They didn't say anything else. And it's still kind of garbage to tear up. Man. Alright. You know what? We'll take what we can get. There's some good stuff. I think honestly this is nice. Bigger stacks. We can put it into bags and then it's put into our presets. That's okay. Alright, this is the portal room, like kind of removal. So instead of going to portals, you get these chests, right? That give you EXP. Ooh, the new rune is here as well. Rune of Blessing. Rune of Blessing can appear after 4 normal runes have been liberated. Starting from the 5th rune is a chance for it to appear. Once it appears, it'll be a new cycle. And then I think this just gives you a bunch of EXP, right? When liberated, it gives you additional 200%. It's pretty good. It's like occasional night troop. Instance maps, heroic up to 4 players on the same map. Challenger up to 10. Not included are these ones. Other locations where runes do not spawn. The first thing that I thought of here is, will the Pinot maps be instanced? That's what I'm wondering, because I remember Pinot, the prequest, like people had to do it. I don't know if later in the thing they'll say that they removed it, but there's a slight concern. All right. The portal has been removed. Yep, that's fine. And there's some bounty hunter monster bloom. Wait. Yo, this is kind of nice for people who are collecting monster collection. So you can get these monster blooms to get the monster collections now. Oh, that's good. Because there's a fair amount of people who don't have these. This is way better than what it is. I mean, the chances are still kind of low, but like for those who actually genuinely wanted to monster collect, this is actually big. I'm a little bit surprised that the gold totem is the same rate as the Stormwing. Alright. Oh! About time. But I'll believe it when I see it. This has been like put in and out of like so many random patch notes over the last 5 years. I'll believe it when I see it. I have no faith in this one. Out of all the things to not have faith in when it comes to Nexon, this is number 1. Actually number 1. No faith in this one. Reset unification. Okay, so everything will now reset at boss reset. Okay. That's kind of cool. Like, yeah, everything resets on boss reset. Fine. Makes it easier for us. These weekly reset content will occur on November 10. And then again on 13. Ah, so do all your weeklies now. Right? That's what it's saying, right? Do all your weeklies now and then it will reset in 3 days. Monster Park improvements. I'm just going to skim through this because they basically added like the new areas. That's not new to us, I think. I think we were all kind of waiting for this. Professions, improvements. You can extract a bunch of stuff. Okay. I'm not too familiar with this, so I'm just going to scroll through it. Cash shop improvements. Okay, this is just random cash shop things. I'm looking for the most important part. Is it there? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, it's not there. You can keep scrolling. But there's nothing. And I was like, that's it? Oh no. I don't see it. Well, that would explain why somebody said that the Discord's on fire. Is there any point reading this? I'm just gonna scroll down. Skill changes and bug fixes. Sure. There's a bunch of skill changes and bug fixes. Alright. I'm gonna skip through this because there's a lot of like random things that. Wait a minute. Yo, Blaze was a buff. Blaze was a buff. W. Wait a minute. Wait. Is this a Wild Hunter buff? At a glance, it looks like a buff. I'm gonna assume it's a buff. W. Buffs for my classes. Alright, here we go. Link skills. Level 3 link skills. This is what we kind of knew. I want to see what they did with the Explorer ones. I want to see if Explorers... It goes to 9! Ah, I didn't expect them to make it go to 9. I don't know why I expected it not to go to 9. I don't know why, I just assumed like, oh nah, they're just gonna leave it at 6. Yo, Explorer links actually go to 9. I do not have level 210. This is the biggest one in my opinion. The fact that this goes up to 9 is kind of insane. Now I think there's a slight typo here. I feel like 32 ID per stack doesn't seem right. I think there's a bit of a typo. Check resistance. Yo, look at this. 12 seconds of immunity. Holy. Holy. Yeah, this is nice though. Okay, so level 3 link skills. I mean, we already knew that level 3 link skills were going to be a thing. Personally, I didn't expect them to make the Explorer ones go up to 9. I just, for some reason, assumed that they'll leave it at 6. And then you only needed 2 Explorers to max it out, as opposed to 3 Explorers, right? That's what I assumed. They just went beyond that and they just made it to level 9. I'm happy to be wrong here, I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy to be wrong. Yo, Cygnus buffs. This is Blaze Wizard buffs, by the way. Upon debuffing an enemy, 27% damage. Ilium is 6 times 4%. This is 24% now. How much was it before? So some of these are kind of insane, no? So this is now 15% for Solus. Isn't this really high? 6 by 4. You have to move around a lot. How much do you have to move to activate this? Moshron is 24%. Now it's 4 by 3. Then it's 6 by 4. Yo, that's actually huge. Moshwan, 6. And if it's a boss, 3 by 6. 24 for Moshwan. Whew. There's a lot of interesting changes. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for people to do the math for me. I'm not doing the math. A lot of these got a lot stronger than expected, that's for sure. The meta for the link skills might change a little bit. Let's see what we got here. Invincibility. So it turns yellow when you're invincible. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the follow. Ooh, okay. This is nice quality of life. This is something I saw in like the preview that I kind of liked. That way you can like set your favorites. I'm kind of sick of trying to find like which events I'm looking for. Because they'll just move around and stuff like that. Save your strawberry farms? Yeah, I kind of wish that I had the foresight, but oh well, it is what it is. This is nice. like the favorites. This is nice quality of life. So auction house stuff, storage UI, they changed it up a bit. Auto store button automatically moves items from your inventory to storage if they match something that's already stored. Oh, that's kind of nice. So if you do all your bosses in one day and you open all your MVPs, flames, and cubes, you press auto store, it will just all get sent in at the same time, if I understand that correctly, right? That's nice. That's nice quality of life. Why wasn't that already in the game? That's really nice if you do a lot of boss meals in the same day. Boss reward UI from the boss distribution. Did they add this to Heroic yet? They didn't say anything about this, right? Common UIs, sure. A bunch of UI stuff. Quest and story changes. Ah! This one. Weekly, it's changed to 5,000. Ah. We were hoping this wasn't going to be the case. It's per ID. It's per ID. Alright, now we have to decide. Do we want to put it on our mains or on our heroic challenger character? That is a little bit tragic. Yo, hold up. 9 Soul Erda. Alright, this is a buff already. Because originally, right now, we have, what, 12 by 7. So we have 84. Now we gain an extra 6 per week. This is... 9 Soul Erda is kind of a lot. Yeah. They're making it tradable. Okay, so I'm assuming it's going to be kind of like the coupons that we got, right? You know how when we get the coupons, you can claim X amount? So you can actually spread it. I do like the concept of this. The fact that you can trade what you need across other characters. That was actually one concern that I had, because currently we can't trade it. If you do a daily on a character, that's it. All 12 fragments go into that character, and then like the 600 Soul Erda. Now, at least if you do it on your main account, you can spread it however you want, which is kind of nice. And you only need to do this once a week. This is an L though, unfortunately, but... I mean, I really wanted it to be per world, not per ID, but... yeah. Oh well. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, they say here to maintain balance. Previously, once per character is now per account and resets weekly. Well, all I know is I'm dumping all of this basically into Challenger World personally, but if you aren't playing Challenger World, this is pretty nice. Like, genuinely, it really only affects people doing Challenger World. So you have to make a decision. Do you want it on your main server or do you want it on Challenger World? You can't double dip anymore. But it does significantly cut down the time doing dailies. Like this once a week compared to 3,000 every day. So it cut down from what? 21,000 mobs to 5,000 mobs for more rewards. This is good value. It saves a lot of time. It definitely does. Let's see. Job, story, quest, skip. You can skip the things during character creation. Kana, Hayato, and Sia characters cannot skip. Wait, does this mean we can skip the Ren story? Wait, that's what it means, right? On character creation. Oh, that's a W. That is a W. When the option is selected, your character will start at level 30. Oh, with 0 as well. Okay, that is quality of life. For any new player that doesn't have a 0, you can skip 0 story. Okay. This is a W. For anybody that doesn't have a 0. Skills related will automatically be learned. Job exclusive items will also be distributed. So you don't miss out on anything. You just start off at level 30 now. That's nice. Arcane River and Grander Story skip? Sure. Viewing the summary or skipping the story quest automatically complete and you get all the items except EXP. Okay, sure. Oh, for Challenger World. I didn't read the rest of the sentence. It's for Challenger World. So I'm assuming in the previous one, you had to do the pre-quest? Wait, you just skip everything now. Wait, that saves a lot of time, right? That saves hella time. Wait, what's this? Commercy? Commercy mentioned. When one character completes the prerequisites, other characters can now choose to skip it. Yo, we saved like 5 minutes. Okay. I don't know how many of you guys know about this, but if you guys have actually finished the Commercy storyline, there is one W reward that only the people who have completed this know about. There's one W reward. Do any of you guys know what the W reward is for finishing Commercy? If any of you guys know this, I'll be kind of surprised. Or if you remember it. I feel like maybe 10 people know it. It's not the gear. At the end of Commercy, I did this at the very beginning of my account. It's a guaranteed 100% epoch scroll. If you've ever finished a Commercy story quest, you get a 100% epoch scroll. That's actually so good. For anybody who's ever done this, your Ren is just gonna, or like your challenger is just gonna have a random 100% epoch scroll. That is funny. All quest rewards except EXP will be given. That's actually so good. No mention of the boat upgrade? Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I'll take what we can get. This saves like 5 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. We go straight into the voyages, which is good. Using it will now get you EXP, sure. That's just like extra stuff. Oh! You guys read this? Yo, to all the whales, to all the dolphins in chat, changed where the Epic Dungeon Express Pass can now be used without needing to clear the dungeon first. You can swipe immediately now. Now, how many of my dolphins and whales are happy about this one? Not bad. Completion requirements for the following quest has been changed for Haven. So it looks like they lowered this significantly. Yo, they actually made it decent. Wait, this is not a joke. This is actually really good now. This is way faster. Like, Scrapyard is way less cancer. They cut it down by a lot, just looking at these numbers. Oh, Scrapyard is, not terrible anymore. I mean, it's still pretty bad, but it's less bad. That's a W for anybody that does Scrapyard. Like, sometimes you don't have a choice, right? At least now it's less bad. Yeah, I'm happy for the people who have to do this. Like, it's way less bad. I won't do it anymore, but, you know, if you need to do it, at least it's better. Good for people early? Absolutely. Like, if you're down bad and you need these, and you really just want that last piece of Absolab, now you can farm it with less pain. Oh, I just saw this at a whim. Genesis weapon increased the amount of traces that can be collected from 1,500 to 3,000. That's kind of nice. That's nice QOL. Alright. So good. Boss mob changes. Boss preparation and skill cooldown reset feature. When entering a weekly or monthly boss, you will move to a preparation map where you have 10 minutes to get ready. Okay, so you can buff outside the room, basically. When entering it, the cooldowns of certain skills will be reset. Charge type skills and gauges will be fully charged. Oh! Okay, that is nice quality of life. Okay, it's a bit annoying that you go into a second room and then into the boss, but that's fine. Okay, that's nice quality of life. I knew that the cooldown was going to be reset, but I didn't take into consideration like these extra things about the charges and like gauges. It's like completely filled. That's nice. That's nice. All buffs effects are removed when entering the preparation map, except certain things. Okay, I think that's fine. Following skills will not have their buff effects reset. Decent. Freud's Infinity Roll the Dice Time Leap. I'm a little bit surprised that this doesn't reset, but the following buffs are not removed. I don't see this here. Wait, is this kind of annoying? Like, it says here, all buffs are removed when entering the prep map. I don't see... I don't see the decents here. So you lose your decents, and then it does not refresh? I'm confused. What's happening? Okay, so you go into like one boss, you go to the next, you lose your decents, and then they don't reset. Am I missing something? I guess we'll find out. No, it says here the buff effects. The way that it reads to me is that you go into a new boss, you lose decent sharp eyes, you lose decent combat orders straight up. that reads really weird. Unless they're just assuming that you're gonna use like the collector's potions and stuff like that. Oh well. Let's see. Entry no longer requires a key. This is a nice change. You can't get sparks anymore, and you can't get the keys anymore, sure. Ooh, Pinot revamp. Makes it enter the boss faster. You will now move to where Pinot is. All the 4 stages you have to clear have been removed. Prerequisite quests have been removed. How much HP is this? Compared to, like Seavel or something like that. Is this a lot? I don't know what the HP is. Wait, so you can just go straight into Pinot now. That's good. Nice change. Seavel is 120. No, the current Pinot is, but this is a revamped Pinot. This is pretty big. Like, this HP, I saw this, I was like, this is a lot. It's 5 times Seavel. Wait. Yo, what is this? Akechi's HP has been increased to maintain... Uh-oh. Well, they didn't give us very many details about how much the boss crystal is. But, yeah, look. Did they just put Akechi's HP, like, above Lomian? Is that what happened? No, it's because story-wise, Akechi is above Pinot. So because they buffed Pinot by quite a significant amount, then they also have to buff the HP to keep the lore. Oh, hell nah. Dude, isn't this that's a lot of HP. And if Akechi got bumped above it... oh, man. They added a new stage? For Culvert. Okay, cool. Oh! They added it. Guys, they added it. Loot distribution in Heroic. Nice. No more green blink. When set to distribution, rewards are divided equally after the boss. Because they changed this earlier. At the top, it said that they changed like the claim system. So now there's actually in Heroic is kind of nice. If a player leaves a party or map during the distribution setup, they're excluded from the rewards. Sure. Solo parties will be default pick all. Okay, sure. Special distribution will occur for the following items. Okay, so all the pitch boss and all the rare stuff. Cool. And then you can claim it through the storage. Yep, sure. Nice. This is kind of funny though. Rewards are divided equally across all party members. So how's this going to work with like flames? It's just like a couple of people are just going to randomly get flames. I wonder what they mean by that. I guess it's also like a bunch of honor and stuff. You been getting blink glitch? Yeah, me too sometimes. Zakum. Resolved an issue where the clap pattern did double damage. Ah, no wonder why I've been dying in Zakum. Been taking double damage. Alright, okay, we knew this was going to be added. This is a nice quality of life. Sort of, like, if you accidentally phase the boss, you don't fail the run. I have definitely turned off my brain here and there, and I go into P3 with no burst, and I fail. And then I have to redo the whole boss. At least now, if your brain turns off, you can still, like, not have to redo it. Right. Carling got nerfed. Okay, that's kind of nice. It's easier, I guess. As in, it looks like they nerfed the boss. Decreased a lot of things. Here it is. I remember JH talking about this. Alright, Seren changed it so sun gauge resets when entering P2. You don't have to preemptively gauge in P1 anymore, which is, thankfully, I'm really happy for this because I'm so sick of trying to gauge before the fight, and then you gauge in P1, and then you die. Or you lose door, and then you die. And then your gauge is halfway full anyway. JH, the fun fact is, he told me this was already the case. Like, he told me it was already in the game. So we went and did Seren once or twice. And he was like, oh, you don't have to gauge anymore. You will just reset going into P2. I go into P2 and my gauge is maxed out. And I get jabbed once and die. No longer scammed. No longer scammed. Alright, slime improved time of visibility. Okay. Oh, decreased the time before the wave 150 to 90. Okay, so they cut it down. The boss is now 2 minutes. Good. 2-minute boss now instead of 3-minute boss. Convenient. To some extent. Oh, there it is. Akechi increased to 700 million. This is... That's a lot. That's a lot. Akechi's kind of thick now. Is this a good or a bad thing? Depends who you ask. The guy's thick now. Akechi is no longer a free crystal. I wonder if the legendary Pinot will drop. We'll see if anybody gets it in the next like couple of months. Alright. Some changes here. Let's skip through this. Oh. Well, this is a random W for all of us, actually. No, this is actually kind of relevant going into Challenger World. This is the item that you need for Threads of Fate. Because when you unlock 2 characters, it takes like 5 minutes max to unlock Takano and Kanoko, right? Takano, you just feed her red pots. And Kanoko, you needed to give them this drop. This lets us so you can just buy it and then give it. So you don't have to keep doing the threads. It is a bit expensive, I won't lie. 10 mil, so it's like, what? 70 mil per week. It is a bit expensive. But I think if you really do not want to worry about... Because all you need to do is get the character to 50. Once you get to 50, it's like, it's fine. So this is a buff to Threads of Fate. This is a buff. Because you don't need to farm the item if you want to just be lazy. You can just buy it. Common maps. Starting here, level 294 and above characters entering it. We gain... Okay, it's a buff to MVP resort, sure. Can choose to enter the boss maps directly for normal. I'm just having a look here. Is there anything relevant here? Changes a boss from use and cash items are no longer removed, except for the following. Okay, so you can't have all of it. You can have some of it. That's good. They're basically getting rid of, like, the stuff that you are not supposed to be able to use in Culvert. So you can go in after doing your bosses, and you can still do your Culvert. This is a really nice quality of life. So usually it's like the opposite way around, right? A lot of people will pop all their buffs and do Punch King, and then do their weeklies afterwards. Or pop all their buffs and then do their bosses afterwards, after doing Culvert. Now you can do it the other way around. You will lose, like, various buffs, but that's alright. You can't use these inside these rooms anyway. Okay, what else do we have? Wait, what the hell is this? Sacred power buff. Upon entering Cernium, you can talk to the Flame Priest and receive 30 sacred power for 1 hour. Wait, that's kind of good. That's so good. That's actually so good. So it makes it so then at least you will do full damage to all the mobs in Cernium. That's actually valid. Yeah, this is great. If you've cleared at least one sacred area quest starting from Odium, you can no longer obtain this buff. But if the buff is active when you clear it, it will still remain. Alright. My only question here is... what if you took off all your symbols, hypothetically, right? That will put you at 0 Sacred Force. I guess it doesn't count if you've already gone past Odium. But I guess you could take all your symbols off and then grab the buff. That's kind of relevant because if you could take off your Arcus and your Cernium symbols and then take this buff, you might be able to farm in Arcus. That's actually kind of like interesting thing to talk about. I do like that they kind of took that into account because they said starting from Odium, so you can't get this extra sacred power for like Baldrix or Limbo or anything. So they kind of circumvented that, but you can still use this early on. I do wonder if that will work. All right, we got Collector's Elixir. All right, this is like better combat orders, right? It's basically Phantom buff. All right, that's fine. Enhance all feature. You can now combine all symbols in your inventory all at once. Oh. Okay, that's kind of nice. So you don't have to click one by one through all the dailies anymore. You just click the Vanishing Journey symbols and you will just eat all of your symbols. Alright, W. That's a good quality of life. Oh, moving on to the next one. I got excited about this one. Somebody mentioned this earlier. So you can choose between a VIP booster or a Mega Burninator. I think that's a nice change. Because not everybody needs the Mega Burninator. So having the option for 3 VIP boosters, nice quality of life. Crafted node stones are now tradable between characters. Were they? Wow, I'm surprised they weren't already. $100 attack. Oh, I just read that. Alright, this pot is pretty big. They were already? So what's changed about it? I thought they were already tradable. Yeah. That's why I was asking, like, is this changed? Okay, is this a nothing? Alright, it might be a nothing. Alright, forget that. I just saw this. So all of these can be tradable? Sure. 7-day duration obtained will remain unchanged. Okay, so it looks like it's changed. So I wonder if this means that it will apply to the current boxes. So if you have boxes right now, will you be able to like transfer those? It reads like you can. So if you got boxes this week, I guess you can. That's what it reads like. If that's the case, then that's a W change. I mean, I think a lot of us are already pretty happy with this part, but it reads like the current ones are being changed. I feel like if they weren't changed, they might have explicitly said it. I'm hopeful though. The difference is right now they are permanent. You're kidding. You're telling me that this used to be permanent and they made it 7-day duration. That is ridiculous. Why? That is so dumb. Why? Alright, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't read that. Alright. Oh, this is a nice change. Herb pouches, you can have up to 10. All the other categories, you can have up to 2. So you can have 2 40-slot soul bags if you need it for whatever reason. That's actually kind of good if you have mag souls that you just want to keep in like one spot. That can be useful. I don't mind this change. It's a bit of a nothing, but I can see the quality of life. Okay. Common items. Wait, what's going on here? Sacred symbol selector. When selecting it from a symbol selector, you now receive double the usual amount. So they buffed sacred symbols? Is that what they're saying? So like the ones that we had in the previous, like in our current event, was 500, 100. So they're saying like it's gonna be 500, 200 now? Are they just buffing it? What's going on here? Guess we'll have to see. Why not double the amount on the coupons? Yeah. I don't know. This is so random. I'm just not gonna think about it. Following can now be used without typing a message. Hey, that's convenient. I'm so sick of typing 1, 2, 3 into my Ursus buff. Change where boost potions that increase meso, XP, or drop rate can now be used with other boost potions that provide other effects. What's a boost potion? Are you talking about like wealth acquisitions and stuff like that? What are these boost potions? Oh, this is a good change. Pendant Spirit is always 30. They're always prepped. Boss stuff? Oh, interesting. But this says specifically for meso obtained and drop rate. Oh, with other... Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. So then you can use like wealths and sparkling and tempering all at the same time. So then these don't get caught by the double alchemy thing. Okay, that's a good change. That's nice and convenient. I was so sick of like closing one of the buffs and then having to like put the wealth on afterwards. Okay, that's a good change. Black Rebirth Flames can be used on items without bonus stats. That is so funny. This is such a troll line, but it's so relevant. Every once in a while, somebody will ask, "Why can't I flame my item?" It's because it doesn't have an existing flame, so it doesn't have a before or after. That is kind of funny. Okay, let's just have a look. Doesn't look like there's much else here though. Remove the cooldown for Blessing of the Guild and Greater Blessing of the Guild. Alright, quality of life, I guess. Alright, next up. This is the main event, right? Twilight Eve? Right. Let's see what we have here. You have a bunch of stuff. Oh, look, a fairy heart. Wait, is this like a pretty early fairy heart? Okay. I'm not gonna read too deeply into the event because I feel like I'm just gonna spread misinformation. But this is nice. That's a reasonably early fairy heart, right? You need to do what, 40 missions? So far, it looks like a W update. feel sands of time up to 10 times a week. A total of 110 per event. So they're talking about this. Because I'm just trying to see if you can get these rewards quickly. I do wonder, because there's a lot of these sorts of events where they are not tied to your world, it's tied to your account. So I wonder if this is, like, can you prep this on your main server and then have it filled out in Challenger World? That's what I want to see, because I'm looking at these rewards and they're pretty good. You get a mag pot pretty early, a transcendent pretty early, and to max it out you need 110, right? But you only get them from soloing, so it will take you a while. But you just need 40. Because I only really care about this fairy heart. I'm interested about the fairy heart. You also get them from farming, that's good. Huh, interesting. So I'm not going to go too deep in it, it's just a bunch of rewards. You do stuff, you get points, and then, yeah. You get 1 sand for every 1,000. And you get 10 a week. Okay. That's reasonable. You can actually fill this pretty quickly. Again, I do wonder if this will get carried over. Like, if you do stuff in your main server, will you get the sands in the Challenger world? I think that you probably do. Just because otherwise you double up on these rewards. And Nexon hates that. Nexon hates it when you double up on rewards. Like, I doubt that they'll let you do 2 fairy hearts in one event. They really hate that. But as a result, it makes it easier. You can claim the rewards. You feel it upon finishing the final phase and defeating the boss? Sure. You can still earn it in practice mode, that's kind of nice. Resets every Wednesday. Okay, so this, you can't day 0 this, right? That's how I'm reading it, because today's Wednesday. How much did I miss that's good? A lot of the pitch restoration stuff is a W. Familiar's got a quality of life increase, we'll see how... I don't know how good it is, because they didn't really give us any numbers. There's a lot of good changes so far. I think the only disappointing thing is that there's no universal cash shop. That's probably the most disappointing part. Alright. And there's a bunch of other stuff. Sure, some buffs. Oh wow, look at this. They actually give you like a decent amount of cool buffs here in this event. It's all of these things. After every week, it unlocks a new section. And it gives you a bunch of extra stuff. Yo, low key. Or high key. This is good. This is really good. It's just free buffs. Okay. Very interesting. Alright. What's this thing? It's another event. Check-in daily. Each check-in gives the following 3... Okay, yeah, so this is just the check-in rewards for the event. 3x coupons and then some points. This will be for the event buffs, sure. Another ring selector coupon. That's pretty good. It looks like you'll be able to, in Challenger World, get 3 event rings or 4 event rings pretty quickly. Also, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Uses so many UIs, yeah. Okay, so this is like pretty standard event reward stuff by checking in every day. That's fine. Plenty of good stuff. Oh, and thank you for the follow too. Okay, so this looks pretty standard here. Plenty of good stuff. That's all good. Alright, what's this thing here? The exchange. Oh, okay, this is just a shop. I'm gonna scroll through this because I don't think that there'll be too many things that are crazy. Yo, they give us a lot of event rings this event. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, wrong number. 3. This event already at a glance gives like 5 or 6 of these selector coupons. So like, if you guys are trying to build early game boss mules, there's quite a lot of these. That's really nice. Alright, what's this thing? Traces of time. You have to solo the weekly bosses. Okay, so these are just like the weekly boss stuff. Sure. And I'm assuming the Traces of Times is just the normal weekly stuff, and then the dark ones are the abyssal ones. It always is. Caps at 2,000. Okay. Okay, it's just like the boss reward thing. And yep, as expected, abyssal flames. Okay, this is pretty standard. Pretty standard boss weekly stuff. And this is the event buffs. That's fine. It's copy paste of what we had. Yep, looks good. Oh, thank you, P.O. Oh, Po. Thank you, Po. Appreciate the 2 months. Applied once per day in each world. Oh, each world. Okay. That's fine. Okay, nothing surprising here. It's about the same as it's been. Alright. What's this gilded clockwork thing? Oh, these are boosters. Defeat where these will drop. Wait. Yo, are they? Is this just like droppable boosters now? Again? Are we back? Yo. Oh no. Well, I'm really happy for this because I really like the concept. I don't like the fact that I'm gonna get FOMO from this in particular. There's a lot of EXP. Okay, I'm gonna try my best not to FOMO into this because I remember that one event where we would get so many boosters that you would have like hundreds of boosters by the end of the event. Oh no, this is back. Let's see if they drop frequently. If they drop frequently, then we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a big FOMO problem. I kinda expect them to be rare. Well, obviously this one's expected to be rare. It says it gives even more EXP, but you know what? Extra boosters. Why not? Why not? They do not share a limit with the others. Okay, sure. They all have their own, they all have their own thing. What's this thing? Okay, this is the event proc, it looks like. Defeat 250 and gives you... increase your EXP. Is it just a proc that gives EXP? Affected by EXP gain. Okay, so it is just like an event thing. I was just seeing if it was a buff or something. It's not a buff. Oh, look at this. The rune EXP effect is applied when gaining EXP from the proc. It applies even if the rune is not released. So you don't have to sweat it. That's kind of nice. Right? If I'm reading this correctly, it will always give you the EXP as if you had a rune on you. Because I know you could, like, in theory, be really sweaty with this, and you can turn off the proc while you're farming on, like, without the rune, but it reads like you get everything, so you don't have to turn on and off the skill. It's 15 daily uses. Okay, I mean, that's fine. It's free. What's this? You gain EXP every 5 seconds. Okay, we have another AFK room, sure. Probably doesn't give you that much, though. Meso shop. Sure. Just a bunch of stuff. Oh, you can buy androids. Sometimes they don't let you buy androids. I mean, it's pretty down bad if you need to buy an android, but at least you have the option now. Challenger world, here we go. Let's have a look here. Gain points when you boss, level, and hunt. Sure. Same as usual. You can create up to 5, up to 3 terror burning characters can be created. Oh, that's really good. Ah, okay. So if you're like... Okay, that's nice. I remember somebody asking about this. Do we get anything more in the challenge world? You get 3 terror burners. That's decent. That's decent. Okay, let's see, what perks do we get? Sure, we get like some gear we can use, terror burning gift, yup, standard stuff, eternal flame. And then we got the missions, you get points as you reach different levels, and you get points as you hunt, sure. Boss missions for points and coins, yup. And from my understanding, you get a bunch of stuff. See, like, this is probably the first thing that I want to know about. How easy is it to get, like, 10,000? Because I saw this, and I saw the Challenger World rings. That's what I'm personally, like, really interested in. 10,000. It does seem like a lot. Hard Lotus, Hard Damien. End Slime. You're a quarter of the way there, and then you just gotta level up. 3,000 for 260. Wait, does this mean that when you hit 265, you get 3,000 on top of 3,000? So you get to 260, you get, or 265, you get 6,000 total? Because that means you just need to get to 270, and then you get to 10k easily. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was just curious because this is like one of my, like, chase rewards. I really, like, I'm excited to use just the Ring of Restraint on a new character. It's just fun. Okay, well, hell of a lot of Soul Eater fragments. Look at that. 100 and another 200, another 300. Holy. That's just 600 straight up. And then you got Challenger World buffs here. Yeah, I saw this. Well, I saw somebody tell me about this. This is really nice. There's actually a fair amount of, like, pretty solid buffs. Like, the boss damage ramps up really nicely. Holy, caps out at 70% boss damage. Did we have this in the Challenger World 1 as well? Because I didn't do Challenger World 1. Is this the same? Or is this new? I didn't realize this existed. Final damage in Monster Park Extreme, 100%. That's funny. Alright, and then, okay, we can just keep buying stuff. With the coins, sure, that's fine. And then the advanced ones you can buy Abyssals, okay, that's fine too. Ooh, Challenger Pass. Okay, what are we swiping for, guys? Let's see. You just get points for doing a bunch of stuff, that's fine. Oh, this is not even the swipe part. I just saw pass and I just assumed you had to pay for it. Oh, here we go, the premium part. 20k, providing the additional rewards on top of the Challenger Pass. So you get some extra EXP, extra damage. That's pretty good. Is this the pass stuff? All rewards excluding Soul Eater fragments are tradable. Okay, interesting. So there's another 20k. Arcane Seal. What is this? After completing it, you can get this. Can only be done one character at a time. If you participate in an event... Is this per world or per character? Oh, it's only for Challenger World anyway. You can have a maximum of 20 at a time. When using the seal, it's like an RNG thing. Wait, is this... What am I looking at? Oh no, some RNG stuff. You get another item's worth of stats. I see. It's just more RNG. I guess I'll find out. You're not gonna lie. This kind of reminds me of Maple Idol. You're just like enhancing it slowly, and eventually you'll get something. That's kind of funny. And eventually you get there. Yo, this is just a mobile game sort of thing. Sure. Okay. Yeah, it will just give you some extra stuff. That's fine. Frontier Pass. Okay, another pass that we can pay. Okay, so it's got pretty similar missions to what we saw before. You get a bunch of rewards, and then you can pay 50k for more things. So we got the Challenger Pass for 30k, we got the other pass for 20k, now we got this one for 50k, so it's 100k all up. Read the Frontier intro again. What am I missing? Did I miss something? I was gonna say, it's gonna be expensive. You saved a bit of my money. Not Challenger World, okay. I was gonna say, it looks exactly the same. But then this one is the expensive. Is this the expensive one? Which one's the expensive one? Frontier Pass is the expensive one. Right? Yeah, okay. You made me a lot happier. Because what we got for the pass in Challenger World is this one, right? I'm just scrolling up and down. The Challenger Pass. Available only in Challenger World. Okay, cool. We're all good here. I was going to say 50k is a lot. I won't buy it because it's not in Challenger World, personally. Alright. Burning events. Okay, this is the standard stuff. Hyper Burning Max. Yup. This is the same as before. So what's the difference here? Is the one on the right, is this one for Challenger World? Yeah, okay, so it goes straight to 10. Holy. Wait, this is so much more. This is what you guys got last time? 200 node stones. This event actually gives so many rings. Look, there's another ring here. And this is not including the burning ring. Holy. There's a lot of node stones, actually. A lot of symbols as well. Get some... So you get a level 5 Cernium, and then you get a 100 Selector. Crazy. And then here's the Beyond Burning part. This is the new part. So you get 2 levels every time you level up from 260 to 270. This is new. Oh wow, you actually get a decent amount of fragments for leveling up too. Look at that. That's not bad. Level 5 Arcus as well. Pretty good. And then you get another Arcus. Am I missing something? Wait, are they giving us two level 5 Arcus? Surely surely this is meant to be Odium, right? Surely that's meant to say Odium. Typo? Alright, that's what I figured too. I was gonna say, why would they give you 2 Arcuses? why would they give you 2 Arcus? Alright. What else we got here? We got the Challenger gear. Yep. I mean, this is same as usual. Same as usual. What is this though? I don't recognize this part. The gauge, Challenger key, and set effect. So you get a bunch of points for clearing bosses, it seems like. When gauge is full, a Challenger key can be extracted. 2 Challenger keys can be extracted from those bosses. And then you can apply it. This is the new effect for not being punished when swapping to arcanes. Oh, so you can keep the set bonus? Is that what it is? You keep the set bonus while you're replacing it? Is that what it is? I mean, I'm down for extra damage. On any armor to apply the set effect. Something like that. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, I'm down for like it being better for new players to swap. It's fine. Character creation guide. What is this? Will help you create a character. Alright. Sure. Tutorial missions. What do we have here? You can get some bonus stuff for doing this tutorial mission. So you have to be level 200 and above. You just get bonus rewards. Okay. Just free stuff. Is this once? Okay, it's only for Hyperbird Max characters. Okay. So it's just free rewards, basically. If you can be bothered doing it. Alright, free stuff for free stuff. I think we had something similar like this. This was like the summer event, right? Where you just had to just go through all of them. Winter countdown. So we can get the other part of it, right? Yep, sure. That's just a existing event. Luxorna, that is rewards that we are getting throughout the event. Let's have a look at the Sunny Sundays now. Alright. What do we have here? Monster Park Sunday, sure. Rune Sunday. Ooh, Hexastat Sunday. Another Monster Park. Monster Bloom, IA. Oh, Shining. Yeah, Shining. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. Alright. Surely this is a typo, right? Because it's the new system. Surely it's a typo. Yeah, surely it's not 5, 10, 15. Because what was the new event? It was they removed 5, 10, 15 and they added lower boom chance, right? So hopefully this gets errated later. Because that's a pretty pointless thing for us now. You can't go down. Oh, they're actually giving us a lot of like this rune event stuff. It's like rune event and Monster Park again. And this is a portal event. And another 30% off. Wow, this is all the Sunny Sundays are so like training heavy. And that's it. Wow. Yeah, they removed the portals, but they changed it into like this treasure hunter thing. So that's like the new portals. It's basically the portal EXP, but you don't have to go into the portal. And they actually added quite a lot of extra EXP. Yeah, it should be 30% boom reduction. I was gonna say, it's like pretty sure that this is not applicable with the new thing. Wow. That was a lot of stuff in this patch notes. I'm gonna scroll back to the top here. I'm just gonna quickly go through some of the things I wanted to know about. Trace restoration system. Interesting. So you get this trace restore button and you can put an item into it. So can every character do this? Because I remember reading somewhere that like it was once per character per week or something. So you register it. Yeah, here we go. Earn points by completing it with defeating the boss each week. Defeats only count. Yep. One character per world can attempt trace restoration per week. So you pick one character to put a trace in, and then you start building it, and it just gains points. It says here, That many points can be accumulated. Oh, so that's you just get points like that. You don't necessarily have to put it into this. Okay, I understand. So the trace restore itself is once per week, but you can constantly do the restore mission. That's actually pretty interesting. So it's like you bank coins by constantly doing these missions. Like all these missions. As many as you want. Wait. Did you guys see some of this? I want to see... Some of these... The thing at the bottom is so funny. The bottom mission, I can't... It's going so quick I can't really see it. But some of these missions are kind of troll. See, the thing about this is it doesn't tell you how many you need to restore the item. It just says you can restore it. Doesn't say how much. I think it makes sense that they're making it so you can only like bring back one item per week per character. Per world. So you can at most like spawn back a trace once a week. Assuming how many points you put for it. And you just keep doing these. Like, can you keep doing these missions on a bunch of characters then? I'm gonna predict half of these missions won't track properly. I mean, that's what happened with the Supreme missions. Half of the time you do the Supreme missions and it didn't count. So, yeah. I'm kind of interested in this. It sounds like if you actually do have a lot of C10E characters, you can build a lot of points. V-Healer Tank 20 Threads mission. Is that actually what it says? It does! That's what it says! You gotta do V-Healer, and you gotta get strung 20 times. That is so funny. Strung 20 times, death count 2. You gotta cleanse 20 times throughout the fight. Honestly, it's not that bad if you take into account the concept of like bursting or doing damage every time you do it. It's not too bad. It is a bit jank to think about though. But yeah, they did not tell us how much you need to restore it, right? It doesn't say. It just says you can restore it with these points. That's why I was just looking back to try to find it. It doesn't say. Star Forcing Research. So you have to start the quest to be able to collect these items. This is pretty straightforward. You just farm and then hopefully eventually you'll be able to to get the thing. So you do need a decent amount of star cores. There's actually quite a lot. Because you need, what, 200 of these small ones for 1 star core. And then you need a bunch of these that you just randomly open from the box. And then whichever one you put back, you can Star Force again. Sure. Creating equipment. So this is the fragments part again. And then this will randomly drop. Do you know what I wonder? They didn't really give that much information about this, but I wonder if it's instanced or not. That's what I just realized. Are these going to be instanced? Because they did add the distribution system. Imagine you kill a boss and then 5 of these drop, right? For example. That's fine. But then if you run in a party, does that mean that you have to share the drops between like your party members? Like let's say it drops like 6. Does it mean that everybody gets 1? Yoink all 5? I don't think you'll be able to yoink anymore. They've made a distribution system. Yoinking is not even an option. Not that I would. Because if this is actually instanced, then it's fine. But I don't know. The current one, pitch is not instanced. This is crazy though. 260 for a Mitra. And set chance to drop based off of its difficulty. With enough crystals gathered, you can fuse them into a boss equipment of your choice. Sure. Mitras is too expensive. It's pretty expensive, but I think they did that on purpose because some people can't solo Seren. Because Seren is like kind of a difficult boss to clear, right? They didn't want to make the Mitras too easy to get. I guess we'll find out how much we can get. Because I'm gonna run 8 C10s tomorrow, possibly. When I run 8 C10s, then we can see how many crystals we can get, because it doesn't look like it's affected by drop rate. And then this is the equipment rental. The thing too that is really interesting about this is because all of these are generic drops. It's not like specific. So you can work towards, after clearing all your bosses, towards one specific pitch boss, which is kind of cool. This is really nice because, like, I was kind of worried that they would lock it to a boss. Because, like, let's say you just really wanted an eye patch, right? It would have sucked if you had to clear Damien X amount of times to get Damien's drop. But this one is just like, it all combines into one drop, which I personally prefer. Like, I guess to some extent it might be kind of slow because you're going to work on one item at a time. But it does kind of alleviate the issue of, like, people only needing specifically one drop. Yeah, I don't want to get my hopes up too high because, like, they didn't mention any of these numbers. They just said it's in the game, but there's no numbers. There is no numbers. Look at page Challenger Pass level 1. And what happened to Challenger Pass level 1? Where is it? Where is it? That's Scrapyard. Is it up? Control F? I'm just gonna scroll. You're gonna watch me scroll, guys. We're almost there. Did I go past it? Did I go past it? Is this the one? No, this is the standard one. I'll get there. Nope. Alright, maybe it's a Control F angle. Meso shop. This is the Challenger World stuff. We finally made it. That's just the shop. Here's the pass. What did they fix? What am I looking at? Even worst case scenario, 1 per boss, it's 47 weeks for what Jenny badge? It's supposed to say 500 to 200. Ah. I see. Let's find out. Oh! It did not scroll me back down to where we were before. I just refreshed the page. Challenger Pass. Nope, never mind. It has not updated. Can we get a CS update patch note review? Oh, the paid one? Ah! There you go. Wow, you actually get us so many things. Yeah, 500, 200. Okay, well. That is quite the patch. That was a lot of things to go through. I think overall I'm pretty excited for it. But again, there's still a lot of nothing that they haven't really said. They haven't said some things about a lot of it. There's still so much up to speculation. I think for me, it's mostly this. They didn't say any numbers, did they? They really didn't say any numbers. The rental totems seem really strong. Yeah. I think the rental totems are very strong. But they're very expensive. It's like 500 mil for the whole set. Which is a lot. It is only for a day, but that's what most people only need it for. Because the whole intention is not for you to always have the item. It's for you to, like, fully max out on your buffs before you go in to try to do, like, Baldrix for the first time. Or hard Limbo, hard Baldrix. You know, whatever the boss content requires, right? Like, sometimes you just need as much damage as you can get. And they've added a system where you can go in. So I think it's, like, pretty interesting. Very expensive, though. 500 mil is not a small cost. But you do get it for a day. Yeah, we have to see what exactly the cost for all these restorations are. I'm kind of hopeful that they'll make it so then it's not too bad. And it looks like you can restore pretty much any item, right? Trace restoration applies to armors, weapons, and accessories. So it looks like it's pretty much anything. Did it mention the skill cooldown? Yeah, that's in the thing. Skill cooldowns will now refresh whenever you go in. Oh, that was another thing I wanted to look at, actually. Where is it? I'm trying to find. I might have, like, moused over it. Where is it? Preparation and skill reset. Here we go. Yeah. So you have a room that you can go in, and then a bunch of your skills will reset, and your gauges will be maxed. You can buff sequence, all that sort of stuff, manage links, presets, that's fine. See, this is the part that I'm still kind of confused. The following skills will not have their buffs and effects, like, reset, right? These things will not be reset. And the first thing I see is the decents. I see roll the dice, and I see infinity. But it says here, all buffs are removed. I'm so confused. I hope that this isn't how I read it. Because the way that I understand it here is that you go in, it wipes your decents, and then it doesn't refresh it. So then if you're unlucky, you're outside the map, your decent sharp eyes is on 5-minute cooldown, or like 3-minute cooldown or whatever, it activates, you go into the map, it wipes decent sharp eyes, decent combat orders, and then it doesn't refresh it. Surely not, right? Look, I can understand some of them they didn't refresh, to some extent. Sort of. I don't know, it just reads funny. It reads very funny. You keep the buff and it doesn't get refreshed. That's how I'm reading it too, but over here it says all buffs are removed when entering the preparation map. The following buffs are not removed. I don't see this up there unless I'm blind. Because here, it doesn't remove consumables. So that's like, you know, red green pot. Toggle skills, sure. Summons with no cooldown, sure. Guild skills, weapon tampering. I don't see decents. So it wipes your decents, and then it doesn't reset them. I don't know. It just reads weird. Yeah, that's what I mean. Right? That's what I'm saying, like, we'll find out tomorrow for sure. It just seems wrong. There's no date listed for the leap. That is a good, good question. There's no mention of leap. 6 months of vac pet sales. Knowing Nexon, they'll probably do the vac pet sale after the first cotton candy pink bean dies. That's what I reckon. Because we get one from creating Ren, and then when this dies, that's when the vac pets is gonna happen. It's on the update now. Oh, is there a cash shop update? Where is it? Where is it? I must find it. Is it this one? Wait. Wait. Isn't this the Ren set they were supposed to give out? Oh god. All the Rens are in shambles. You guys gotta pay for it and roll for it. I thought they gave this away for free in KMS. Or like, sold in a set or something. It was in SSBs and KMS? Ah, okay. You guys are still in shambles. No difference. Hey look, they brought back this sword. Is this the same sword as this one? Oh, okay. I thought that this was something else. Because the sword looks like the one that was sold in the shop before. Okay, so this is the new set. This is what you were talking about. Wait. Look at this. That is, you're right. It does read like it just straight up 6 months. It doesn't say Challenger World though. I wonder if these are just going to be the ones that they'll leave and then they'll I guess every 6 months change the design. Fam slots are paid, are they? I didn't read it that well. Which part? Oh, wait. Say it ain't so. Wait. No, I understand now. No. Say it ain't so. Okay, that's Genesis Pass, sure. I thought they were gonna expand it. Did they not expand it? So by default, we still have 100. But you can pay $1 to increase it by 5. Wait a minute. What's this? How does this thing work? This is filthy, by the way. It's not heroic, but it says in all worlds, that's why. It raises the level of the fam. It goes higher. It's not a tier up. Ah. It's for fam expedition. I see. But it says it's ongoing, so I guess we'll find out. This is absolute filth, by the way. That is disgusting. Increase familiar slots by 5 for $1. That is actually disgusting. Scroll down a bit more? Oh, hell no. Hey, what's this thing? Maple Starter Pack. You can buy a Terra Burninator. That's kind of funny. Wait, which part am I looking at? I was just looking at the this thing. It instantly maxes all your traits. Now look, personally I probably wouldn't pay for this, but if you think about it, the royal hair and the royal face, if you care about that thing, this is basically like, what, 6k together, if I'm not mistaken? How much is it? Yeah, it's like 3k for each of the royals, right? Well, I know this is the choice one, but isn't it like already like 3k or something? So you're paying 4,000 for the rest of it. Saying 4,000 for a Terror Burninator, maybe you need it. These transparents are pretty irrelevant just because they're free. This can be paid with Meso. Or this can be paid with Meso, at least in Reboot. So you're really paying $4 for this. I don't know how I feel about that. Paying $4 for a Terror Burninator and max traits. Doesn't seem worthwhile, if you ask me. Where's the universal cash shop? That's what I was saying too earlier. That is the biggest L. The lack of a universal cash shop. This says that it's heroic. I wonder if they'll bring these into Challenger. They didn't say that they're in Challenger, right? Because Challenger had its own shop. So we'll probably have to wait a little bit until Challenger gets a proper announcement. Damn. Well, after going through all of this, I'm not sure how I feel about the patch. It's like, some things are really good, some things are kinda good, and some things are a little bit disappointing. And it's all in like the same category. This is really good. Like this is really good. This is really good. This is good. Like all of this thing is good. This entire section here. This is really good. This one could have been good. Look, I got really excited because I had my screen like this, right? You know, when a rank up fails, a rank up gauge increases. So you have hard pity. At 100%, the next rank up is like guaranteed. And then I scroll down and it says 1 out of 14 or 0 out of 14. You gotta fail 14 times to get the pity. That is so bad still. That is so bad, like genuinely, really bad. Like it already felt bad failing like 7 or 8 times, which is like not even that unrealistic, to be honest. It really isn't that unrealistic. And now it's randomly 14 maximum. Like, look, if you failed more than 14 times in the previous patch, you're probably not playing MapleStory anymore. I think that's just a quit angle. Anybody who fails like on a unique tier up 14 times prior to this update are probably not going to play MapleStory anymore. Is it tied to the familiar or any other fams? I wouldn't know. I'm going to assume it's a global thing. So if you failed, or at least for account, for character, on that character, if you fail 14 times, then I guess you get a guaranteed tier up. But 14 times? 14 times. What is 14 by? What's 14 by 75? Somebody bring the calculator. 14 by 75. That's 1,000 cards. You burnt 1,000 cards and then you're guaranteed a unique. That is miserable. I think personally, I've never failed more than like 10 times. 10 is like personally the highest or the worst I've copped it in terms of fam cards. If you got the 14 fails in a row, I don't know. Because the way that I read it was every time that it fails, the next attempt is a higher chance to succeed. Not hard pity, necessarily, if that makes sense. Right? Like, I thought, let's say it starts off at 40%, and then if you fail the first one, then the next rank up is a 50%, then the following one's a 60, 70, 80, and then you, at some point, it has like a higher chance of clearing. This one just says, you get what you get, And then at 14, if you failed 14 times, then you guarantee get past it. Like, if you actually genuinely get to 14 fails, you're cooked anyway. If you fail... No, look, it resets after the guy succeeds it. Look. He's 1 out of 14, and then he succeeds this tier up, and then it goes back down to 0. It went to 0 out of 14. I hope that's not the case. I hope that's just like a result of him upgrading it. But it does flash 0 out of 14 for like a split second. This is such a nothing update. That's why it's so disappointing. They could have just not added it, and like I don't know. This is one of those small things. Like I like the idea. Don't get me wrong. Look, hard pity is never a bad thing. At least there's an upper limit, right? But this is very tone deaf. It's very tone deaf. They don't realize that like nobody is happy failing for that many times. It should never get to that point. There's still, yeah, dude, the long animations are still there. Like here, when you disassemble the FAMs, like he extracts it here. And the animation still plays. Look at this beautiful animation. Bam. Yeah. It was good until it wasn't. Right, these two good changes. Monster Park is good. Profession. This one I don't really know what's going on because I don't really do any of the profession stuff. So I have no input here. Alright, this is massive disappointment. Was really hoping for Universal Cash Shop. Me and everybody else. But as far as I can see, it's not there. Yeah. HP is no longer consumed. Okay, that's good. These are just some things I didn't really read into too much. Speed is no longer locked. Oh! That's nice. So you're not like walking really slow anymore. Because when you use these skills, it slows your character down. Like I know for Corsair, you use rapid fire, you just slow down a bit. So this is a nice quality of life. It's just some changes here and there. Probably have to check on your own classes and see if it's any good. The only thing they could have done is increase the fan slot, but they made it pay to win. Exactly, that's just why. Alright, this part, like, I'm kind of cooked for this part, guys, not gonna lie. This part here. Because we all knew this was happening. We all knew that level 3 link skills would happen. I genuinely did not think that they would bump it up to 9. I did not expect them to bump it up to 9. So my skills are a little bit cooked. Because I don't think all of my thieves are 210. I don't think my thieves are 210. I did not. I genuinely just assumed that they'll leave it at 6 and let all the individual ones go up to 8. I mean, individual one goes up to 3. Invincible belief in Vehicular will. Which one is that? This one? The way that this works is that you have to be below a certain HP threshold and then it triggers. And then it gets like put onto a 6-minute cooldown. It's like getting a door, but it's passive. It doesn't just heal you that much. You have to like proc it by taking too much damage. It's like an OG survivability link. But yeah, some of these are pretty powerful. This is a nice FD gain for pretty much every class. It's nice. It's gonna be a 2-part update. Yeah, so this is just the first part. The second part will be in like a month and a bit, where we get things like, pardon me, well, we get like the ascent skills and stuff. Nothing useful at 8 or 9? Or at 8? Yeah, it looks like it has a higher chance of proccing, but that's kind of irrelevant. It's basic 100%. Yeah, you definitely need to get it to 9. Is it in January? Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be in December. This is a good change. Being able to pick your favorites. We like that. Storage UI, nice quality of life. Boss reward. They actually added this into Heroic, that's good. It's a bunch of bug fixes. Stories. This is a good change. This is the unfortunate balance. Balance. No double dipping on this 5k. But the rewards are kind of crazy. Okay, look, this is like about what we expected. This was a very, like, pleasant surprise. This is very interesting. 9 is a lot. Because otherwise, we would have had 7x6, so we would have had like 4. This is like more than double. More than double the usual amount of Soul Erda, right? Usually we get like 4.2. Now we're at 9. Yeah, and it's tradable. Yeah, it's really good. That 9 is way more than I expected. I hope that's, like, correct. Yeah, this was, like, such an issue for mules. Like, energy in the early stages was really annoying. Like, I felt like you definitely got fragments, at least when it came to, like, event rewards and the early game. Like, if you made your hyper burning character, they gave you more fragments than you could actually upgrade your skills, because you didn't have enough Soul Erda energy. This does help it a lot. Wait, what the hell? Wait. That did not say untradeable. That did not say untradeable. Oh my god. It was such a W and now it became a fat L. Now you can't split it. Oh my god, you can't split it anymore. I got really excited. Okay, the reason why that this is so bad is every once in a while you can do this daily on your mule to give it like the 10 or 12, like the 12 fragments right now, right? Now it's all or nothing. You gotta do all of it on one character. What? That did not say untradeable before. It said tradable within world before. Yeah. I was so excited, but nope. That is very unfortunate. They did so well. Like, look, this part was so exciting, and then I just looked at that just now. Very disappointing. Actually, so disappointing. Oh my god. There have been many times for me personally where I would do high mountain on a character, and then I would do 1 day's worth of dailies. Because the high mountain, it gives you 40, and then you do the daily and it gives you like 12. That's 52 fragments and you can unlock a mastery. Sounds good. Now you can't even do that. I don't want to put 90 fragments onto a random mule. I just want 10. It's 1 character per world. It's 1 character per world per week. We don't know how much that actually will impact us because it's we don't know how many points you need to even restore it. They didn't give any details on how many points you need to restore. Yeah, this is now all or nothing. Very disappointing, actually. It would have made so much sense for this to be tradable. Because before you could like decide which character you do the daily on. Now it's just why? Why? Also, this part doesn't make any sense. The amount of Soul Erda rewards has been increased and adjusted to give more than the total amount of rewards previously earned by completing the quests with 2 characters. This does not even make any sense. Like, if you did this on 2 characters a day, you still wouldn't get this much. Okay, I'll be real. Nobody's doing 6,000 mobs a day, every day. for this amount of soul order. Why is Kana, Hayato, and Sia locked? What's interesting? Why is Kana, Hayato, Sia locked, but Moshwan and Lin are not? Let them be wrong? Yeah, true. This is a W change though. Let's go back to being happy, guys. Let's be happy. We can skip level 1 to 30. Let's be happy. Let's not look at the bad stuff. Let's look at the good stuff. This is good. This is good. Because you don't have to do the prequest or challenger world anymore. That's really good. This is really good if you finish the story ever. Shout out to the 10 people along with me who have finished the Commercy storyline. We get to start and gap everybody by 1 epot. We get 1 epot. W. This is actually a pretty big W for anybody who decides to do Scrapyard. Ah, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This is a really good change. For those like few handful of people who are doing Scrapyard, I'm happy for them that they made this easier. This is much cleaner. This is like in more similar to like Dark World Tree now. It's actually like, I don't think it'll take you as long. It'll be about the same. Nah, because look, not everybody has like carries for Hard Lotus. Not everybody has like mules that give each other Abso boxes, right? So sometimes in the early stages, if you don't have that resource, you'll be able to, you know, join a random Enlomian party, get some cores, and then get your Absolab gear. Much easier. Look, I'm not saying that everybody has to be happy about this, but for the, you know, the small group of people who are still working on their Abso gear to get their boss mules early, this is a good change. I'm happy for you guys. It won't be me ever again, but for you guys, I'm glad it's there. Yeah, we've gone through the star core thing. It's a set chance, so it looks like a drop rate doesn't affect it. So you just have to keep going. You just keep going. Yeah, we saw this. This is the boss reset thing. Alright, this is a big gain. You just go straight to Pinot. What I'm a bit worried about is how long it takes to clear this boss now. Vax in the shop? Yeah, I saw earlier. They're there for 6 months or something. This makes the boss very tanky. It's 5 times the HP, roughly 5 times the HP of Seavel. And Akechi is also like equally as buffed. I'm going to assume that you get more Meso, same with Akechi. But this is more of an impact for people who do Enlomian mules. Check Discord. What am I checking? Heroic Luna pets are now ongoing sales with the specific pets on sale periodically changing. Ah, yeah, that's what I figured. So I guess it's permanent VAC pets, but they'll change like what it looks like. Yeah, that's good. This is the funniest part. It's just like a random line. Akechi, HP increased to 700 million. Wait, is that more than million? Billion. 700 bill. That's almost as much HP as like normal Lotus. If it's a fixed chance, then how better would it be? No, you can still get the pitch drop. They just added extra stuff on top that you can get. They didn't remove the pitch drop. It's just like an extra thing. Alright, this is a nice update. This is just like quality of life for anybody who cares about what's it called? Threads of Fate. This is very handy in upgrading Takano if you need it. Actually, one thing I wanted to look at, the weekly reset. Did they take into account Threads of Fate? Where's the thing? Weekly reset unification. I don't see Threads of Fate here. Did they address threads at all? Nope. So we'll never know. This is when we find out that Threads of Fate still resets on Monday instead of the Thursday. If the chance or the thing is abysmal as pitched, we don't know. We don't know. That's why I'm saying, like, this is like kind of a nothing until we actually get the patch. So for this, you get these ones from mobbing, and then you get these ones from bosses. So we'll see. So one of them you mob, and you get these boxes, and the boxes give you a chance at these small ones or these big ones. And then you trade in the big and small ones to get the cores. It's like you're farming fragments, and you're farming like droplets, and you're farming boss droplets. And once you have enough of both of them, then you can get a pitch. And then you can restore it. But then to get the item in the first place, you need to get these, like these crystals. And then after a certain amount of points, then you'll be able to get it. The main downside about this is that they don't say whether or not this thing is instanced or not. It doesn't say if it's instanced. If it's instanced, no issue. If it's not instanced and it's a shared drop, well, back to step one. We're all trying to solo. Can you buy vac pets on the Challenger World? Last time that they did Challenger World, they didn't put it immediately, so we might still get it, but that'll be later. I'm inclined to believe that they'll add it into Challenger World later. Oh, this is a big gain. We can trade them. Unsurprisingly. It doesn't say anything about if it affects the current boxes, but the way that it reads, I was talking about it earlier, says has been changed to account bound, tradable. So the has been changed part tells me that they just changed that line of text. Hopefully. So then if you have boxes at the moment, you'll be able to use it after the patch and transfer it. Hopefully. But yeah. And then there's a bunch of event stuff. Overall, I'll give the patch notes like, let's say like a 6.5 to 7 out of 10. It could have been a lot better. But I'm walking away from this not being completely disappointed. Now you don't get the pitch calls from Vihila or anything of those. Those pitch calls are only from mobbing. You only get those from farming. The restoration ones specifically are from farming. Yeah, the Genesis Pass is 30k, and you get 2. You can get up to 2. That is nice. Did KMS get 2 Genesis Passes? Sorry, I'm just like trying to scroll and find it again. Did KMS have 2? It's really tempting to get 2. I don't know if I want the second one. Or where I'd put the second one. But it does sound very tempting to liberate a bonus character. It's very tempting. Like, I could chuck it on my Kana and then liberate my Kana and my Marksman at the same time. Or I just buy it straight up on my Marksman. Well, definitely I'm putting one on my Ren. I don't know where I would put the second one on. Buy Jenny Pass on both. And you get so many traces. You get 3x. So you actually liberate really quick, hey? Why Sunny Sunday is still 5, 10, 15? It shouldn't be. It should be a 30% thing. Can you still get traces when you're red dot? Yeah, you can. It's really funny because for whatever, like they made it so then you can do the missions with 6 other people, which kind of makes sense because you're liberating so much quicker. So typically speaking, you'll be a lot weaker. So allowing you to have up to 6 people in a quest is really funny. But they also made it so then you can duo and beyond Lotus and Damien now, because I don't think you could do that before. Does it mean Pitch Pity is also a luck base? Possibly. It sounds like they drop like a random amount of droplets, or in this case it's called the Whisper Crystals, right? So it's gonna be like lucid droplets effectively, and then you'll just hopefully get enough to buy a pitch boss after a certain amount of time. It's basically every boss that can drop pitch, from my understanding, can drop the thing. We don't know how much. What are the chances? We'll find out after the patch. But yeah, you can trade those in for whichever pitch you're missing. In terms of how much we get, I wouldn't be able to tell you. We'll just have to wait for the patch. Min 1? It could be Min 0. Could be Min 0. Such a great day for patch notes. Let's try to figure out. There's no details. They did not give us very many details on any of these things. They said guaranteed. Then hopefully it's a minimum of 1 then. Look at, I'm just basing it off the numbers that we can see here. Like how much you need to be able to buy the items, right? Like 130 is like a randomly big number. That's my thought process, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if like, how many bosses drop pitch in this game at the moment? There's 8 of them, I think, right? If each of them drop 5, that's 40. So every 3 weeks you can get a guaranteed pitch if it was 5 each. I highly doubt that's the case. I feel like that's very generous. But let's say more likely it's going to be like, I don't know, 1 to 3 per boss. So you can have an upper limit of like 24. Like per week. So you get 1 guaranteed choice of pitch every month and a bit or so. It just depends. They did not give us any numbers. They just said it's included. That's what I was talking about. Like, look, I'm happy that they showed us this. You know exactly how much you have to farm to be able to restore items. You know exactly, or at least in terms of the drops. We don't know how good this is going to be. The rates could be complete garbage, right? But at least we know, okay, we need 200 of the small ones, and we need 25 of these shining ones. Sure. Whatever. At least I know the numbers of, like, the general gist of it. Of course, we don't know how long it's going to take us to farm it. It might take us forever, but we'll see. But this one, this is such a tease. They said that you can trade points in to restore things, but they didn't tell us how many points it was to restore the thing. Like, yeah. Not more than 1,750. That is the upper limit. I originally read that as you need 1,750 to restore, and then I looked at this and I was like, wow, you're getting like 10 points a week per boss at most. You're never gonna restore anything. Was Universal mentioned? I got some bad news for all of us. Alright. You can in 20 weeks if you do it on max difficulty. Dude, some of the missions are ridiculous. Do you see the V-Hiller one? I don't know if you guys can see this in the split second. It says, yeah, get hit by a thread 20 times. That's a crazy mission. And then you can do it on like death count of 2. It probably gives you the most amount of points as well. No, you don't cleanse 7 times. You're gonna cleanse a lot more than 7 times. You're gonna cleanse 20 times if you want to do death count of 2 on V-Hiller. You're gonna get strong, go down to 1, and then cleanse 20 times. But at least you can choose how many missions you can put in. Again, I wish that they just told us how many things we would actually have to spend to do this. this is such a nothing like system until we know what the numbers are. Because I don't want to put in a random item and then it telling me, oh, you need like 500 points to like restore a Daybreak pendant. Get hit by 10 beams in Dark Nail. That's half a normal run. Dude, everything's gonna be easy to do because I do it anyway. Cannot be completed in practice mode. Yeah, you have to do this in the real run. All of these you have to be done in a real run. I do like the concept though. I'll say that much. I do like the concept. I like making the boss harder for you to gain something out of it. I would love to see what the actual numbers are to actually restore it. Then we can have a better discussion on whether or not it's good. Because right now it's dude, it's so many like details that we don't have. It's still all speculation. Still all speculation. This is nice though. Completely forgot about this until now. We actually got expedited ring swap. Yay. For all of my fellow ring swappers, we can press one button now. Hope the fragments are instanced. There's a very reasonable chance that it's not instanced. I feel like it might not be. Just to encourage people to solo the boss. You can't triple though, right? You only have one extra ring. So you still have to do it the hard way, Rad. You still gotta do it the hard way. I love this animation, it's so funny. The guy's putting in a continuous ring as the ring swaps. This is a W change. Buff sequence. We are able to press one button and do all our buffs. That's convenient. Yeah. I guess it's a case of we wait for the patch to find out things for sure. You can swap in Lotus now. What do you mean you can swap in Lotus now? You should be able to swap in Lotus without the ring swap. Come on. How are you playing Cannon Master? You didn't learn how to ring swap before the patch. Shake my head. Man. I think overall, generally positive. But I feel like it could have been better. I feel like the things that they did address is in the right direction at least. But it could be better. I still feel like so far Nexon has been a little bit tone deaf on some things. But I'm only saying that right now because we don't know the actual numbers. If we know for a fact how much we have to spend for these to be able to restore pitch, how often these drop, like all these sorts of numbers we have to find out tomorrow and beyond. And it's going to be kind of hard because we have Challenger World tomorrow. A lot of people, including me, we're just going to play in Challenger World. We're never going to find out about this. Another thing too, are these tradable within your account? There, see this trace core restoration part. Is this tradable within your account? Because these are the things that you use to farm, right? You farm these. Like if you play multiple characters and you farm multiple characters, are you able to like move it around? That's another question. It would make a lot of sense if they were, because like if you're working on Legion champs, for example, and you blow up like an item on your Legion champ, and you're actively playing your main and farming on your main, and you want to like restore something on the Legion champ, I hope you can trade these. Can't revive Eternals with them? Oh, you're right. It's only up to level 200. So you can't even restore like the Whisper. Whatever it's called. Whichever the Limbo ring is. It's 250. Well. Hello, Dom. I want to say, yeah. 6.5 to 7 out of 10. It was alright. Patch was alright. We got most of the stuff that we were looking for. I mean, we got clarification on the Jenny pass, which is nice. A few extra things, you know, ring swap expedited. I don't know, I was kind of expecting more from like the GMS exclusive stuff. They made it sound so exciting, but it seems like kind of whatever. If you use it to revive Eternals anyway. Yeah, I guess in a sense it's like using those points to revive a CRA. It's one of those ones where you're kind of guaranteed anyway. Should be using it on like somewhat more RNG drops. At least like they sort of made it more consistent, but yeah, again, we don't know the numbers. They didn't say anything. How many does a boss drop? Are they instanced? We'll find out, I guess, tomorrow. The disappointment is kind of real in some aspects, but yeah, it's alright. We'll take what we can get. What was I doing? Oh, I was cubing. I was mid-cubing. Thank you for the follow. I was mid-cubing when the patch notes dropped. Now we're back to spending money. Am I excited? Oh. That's pretty good. I'd say overall I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I'd say overall, yes. Some things I'm more excited for than others, but for the most part, I think I am. Well, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. There's a lot of things that I'm sure people will be complaining about, but for me personally, in terms of gameplay, it looks pretty good. But they did kind of fumble some of the things we were kind of hoping for. No cash shop took away your excitement? That's valid. The Erdo Weekly thing, I think it would have been fine if the fragments were transferable. The energy being transferable is a pretty big W, I'd say. That's pretty good change. Because right now, like the only way you can get energy on your mules is you do the 3k mobs, and it's a pain in the ass, right? Chances are like you don't really want to do that in the first place on a mule. But now you can trade it around. But the fragments not being tradable and you can't split them, and you can only do it on one character a week is... it's not great. I don't love it. Should have spent. I'm spending in your place. He's crashing out. He'll get through it. He will get through it. You need a little bit. That's literally what I was saying too, Melvin. Because what I did on a bunch of my mules was that I would do high mountain. It gives you 40, and then you need another 10 to unlock the mastery. So you can do like the 3k mobs on one character and high mountain. Bam, that's a mastery. Now you can't do that. They fixed Sunny Sunday. I'm assuming it says 30% now. See you next week? Yup. It's cooked. Man. It started off so strong, and then it just... The more I read, the more it like kind of plateaued. Oh, good. The patch notes actually started pretty strong in my opinion. It was strong until it wasn't. Is it troll to not do hyperburn as the first one? It's up to you. I mean, if you don't think you'll enjoy it, there's no need to do it. I'm just gonna. It's 24. All right. Surely there's another item I can fix. Yeah, this one. It's kind of up to you. I don't think there's any time-specific items that Ren gets, right? It's just, it starts when you make it. I bought too many cubes, guys. I realized I spent like 10 bill buying cubes. Hopefully that's enough to fix all these things. Let's see what Plunker ends up being by the end of this. I think if it goes well, I can be around like 70 mil combat power. Being a locker dog? I mean, it seems like pretty standard right now. Nothing's really happening. Just a usual struggle going for 3 lines. And making sure hopefully I don't roll over it. I'll settle for anything 24 or above. Let's see if we hit anything. No, 12 and 9, but nothing on the bottom. Another thing I don't really want to see is I don't really want to see a hybrid here. Hybrid would be sad. I did that to myself. I did that to myself. I shouldn't have said anything. Do I just re-roll it? Do I even have another sup earring in my on this character? Just don't look at it. Just don't look at it. Okay. Well, that was a pleasant surprise. Right. What else do we have that we can fix up? The belt's 21. Let's do belt. Hello, view. Welcome. Look, a dog. We'll see about that. I'm hoping for some more good rolls. I need another couple of items to hit 3 lines. There's this one. I think also my sup ring I can try to go for 3. There's a lot of items I need to roll. I think my arm is also like the arcanes and stuff. Some of the arcanes need it. Whoa, double prime strength. Now we're just on the gambling train after reading those patch notes. Now that we've gone through them, what do you guys think of the patch notes? Let's try to be positive here. What do you guys like? What did you guys like to see? There's a lot of things that we can be sad about, but surely let's stay up here. It is still a decent amount of quality of life. Level 3 links? Oh my god, you're right. Now that you reminded me about the level 3 links, I'm a little bit annoyed that I didn't prep them. I really didn't think that they would like go level 3 explorer links into level 9. Buff sequence? That's good quality of life. Absolutely. Because right now, the way that I'm buffing my characters is that I have it on a skill sequence, on my combo key, and I'm just pressing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now I can press one button, it does exactly that. Hell yeah. Prep for everything except explorers. Literally me. Casual FTP so the gameplay improves good? Yeah, absolutely. Rental gear for Raw 4. It can actually make a pretty big difference for anybody that really needs it, yeah. Like, if that's the thing that's stopping you from, like, progging a boss or something, I mean, yeah, it's good. Like, it's not something that you buy for, like, your bossing meals, per se. But for the people who are, like, trying to get into, like, certain bosses and it'll make a difference for them to, like, contribute. It's pretty relevant. I can see, like, characters that don't have a raw 4 or continuous 4 that are, like, barely blue dotting in some bosses. I can see people just paying the money just so then they can get, like, the fragments, for example. No, the belt's a bit stuck. No XP tickets? Yeah. That's alright. I'll slowly get my 210 links. I need to see what I'm missing. I feel like my thieves aren't 210 yet. Which is a big problem because the thief link level 9 looks really damn strong. I think my mages are okay, it's just the thieves. It's a bit sus. Let me have a quick look actually. I'm a little bit concerned about it. Yep. Shadower 200, Dual Blade 200. At least my Night Lord is 210. Ah, man. I have 2 characters that I have to get to 210. There's 500 bonk pots? Okay. Salvaged a bit. I mean, they have been giving us a lot of growth pots. It's more like I didn't prep it, so I have to spend resources to go do it. I could have done it on the previous event, but I really didn't expect that to happen. I kind of assumed that they'll bring it to level 3 and then leave the link at level 6. Because I was thinking to myself, like, if they did explorers to level 9, that means they would do resistance to level 12. That sounded ridiculous at the time. Well, as it turns out in the current patch, the resistant link is now at 12. So you have like a bunch of 210 resistance characters, you die, you respawn with 12 seconds iframe. I think you're right though. At a glance, the event shop looked pretty standard. Guys, my belt's a little stuck. Where's my 3? Okay, 24, good enough. Okay, everything is at 24. I don't want to push this one just because I will probably replace that with a ring. Everything is 24 plus, except this, but that's only 17. I don't really want to push that. Kind of want to go for something better than this. This is kind of ugly. Any plans for the new patch? Nothing in particular. Honestly, it's just like the things that I was excited about is mostly quality of life. In terms of a plan, I don't really have one. For Challenger World, I'm just gonna wing it. I'm just gonna run it down. Just do whatever. 200, not 500? It's still pretty good. 200 is still a lot. I think it's like 70 growth pots to go from 200 to 210. So if I buy most of it out, it should be all good. Yeah. Thankfully, it's not too hard to get 2 10s with the growth pots. Just a weird way to spend coins is all. Yeah. The main issue is that I want to make sure I use the resources that aren't going to go into the len. Because, like, I will use, most likely, the strawberry farms on my len. And then I save myself having to do strawberry farm on level 200 characters. Because that also doesn't sound very fun. Come on. It's time to 3-line. Yeah, Grandest Monster Park. It's a lot of EXP. Heaps of EXP. Oh, pardon me. Cast triple prime. Oh. If only it was that easy. Come on. 1299 decks. Why is it so difficult? This is a heart. Come on now. Have we seen any 3 lines yet? I don't think so. Not on this heart, at least. I hope I don't accidentally re-roll it. We've seen Dex strength decks multiple times too. Come on! It was 24% all stat before, so even like 27% is a little like... it's a little sad. Yeah, this heart is struggling. Compared to the others at least. Oh! Eh, good enough. 27. Alright, I kind of want to reroll this secondary. What do you guys think? 3 lines of boss damage. It's a little bit gross, don't you think? Before I do that, I would like to tier up my... what was it called? My suppering. Suppering first. Hopefully it doesn't cost too much to tier up. Make a new one. The other one I'm using is actually 3-line attack, but it's 32 on the top line. Could craft TC or not? That is a good question. A genuinely good question. It didn't specify. Yeah, 3 line's pretty expensive. I'll probably end up just working on something else. I don't care too much about 3-lining the secondary. 3-line boss damage is good enough. I mean, if you can make a TC for the same cost that you can make a Zerk, it's a bit of a no-brainer, right? Alright, come on, 27. All I'm hoping for is not a hybrid. Hybrids with glowings is pretty crazy. TCs are common, the Zerks don't exist. You have to clear X Lotus first. I think that makes sense. Honestly, like, if you cleared X Lotus, it should be able to be crafted. It would only be a bit questionable if, like, people who haven't cleared X Lotus can craft the TC. And they would be like, well, you haven't cleared the content, you shouldn't be able to access the drop, right? Yeah, we'll see what happens. There's a lot of, like, things that aren't exactly clarified in the patch notes. We are still... I can't believe after the patch notes dropped, we're still speculating. You'd think that a patch note would tell you everything you need to know about, like, the update, but half of it is still going to be inside the game. I just hit 12. No. 21 again. $966 is crazy. Oh. Yeah, I just kind of wish that they actually gave us, like, everything we wanted to know. Because they already mentioned it, right? They mentioned it in the notes. I don't know why they're hiding the information. Drop stat. I almost thought that was the case there. Honestly, drop stat is not too bad. I'd actually probably keep that. Because I don't actually have 3 lines of drop. No, sorry, I don't have 10 lines of drop, rather. Not 3. I'm looking for 3 lines of dex right now. Come on. Man, those patch notes really really mess with my day, because now I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I was gonna do some Afterlands. Maybe I can do like a couple of runs of Afterlands, because I owe it to you guys anyway. I was gonna do more, but I don't have enough time. Maybe it's gonna be rescheduled, because I have an upper limit on how much time I can spend. It's a little cooked. Did they get rid of the UI setting for seeing both combat power and... Yeah, they did. I think it's only combat power now. Whichever the other setting is, they removed it. Which is kind of annoying. I didn't mind the old setting. Where are my cubes? Here they are. Alright, I have 400 cubes left. Surely we can hit 3... Did I hit exactly the same line again? Hit item drop. All stat, all stat. Any mention of a cube sale? Usually they announce it like around the time it happens. Cube sale rarely is announced like that far in advance. You don't see me bossing? I've already finished all my bosses. There's nothing left to boss. Now I'm just spinning meso. Yeah, we'll just have to wait for Black Friday. That's when they'll announce it with all the other, like, RAM stuff that they do. Come on. Hopefully we get at least 24% on this. I'm a little bit concerned because I don't have that many cubes. Right next to car. Oh, to Shining? Yeah, it always is, dude. They usually stack the big events next to each other. It's kind of crazy. I do Carling. I can't do Baldrix. I'm not level 290. But also, like, all those bosses I require to be in a party to clear them. And I do not stream my party runs. Come on. So close yet so far. So difficult sometimes to hit the lines you're looking for. Man, some of the other items were like so free, and then this one plus the heart. Actually, I'm more surprised at how much money the heart took to get 27. Because not even just in this sitting, I have tried a few other times in the past, and I never hit 27 until today. It'd be like that sometimes though, hey. Come on. I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna look away from my screen for a second and I'm gonna roll over 3 lines. Hoping for 1296 or better, hopefully. But I'll settle on like 969 or 1266. Is it better or worse? To get to 22, it's recommended to wait for an event. Specifically the one that reduces the boom chance. On that event, it's about the same. But the variance should be a little bit lower, because you can't go down in stars anymore. Otherwise, off event, I think the cost is about the same. Maybe a little bit more. But the chances of blowing up your stuff is a decent amount higher. So if you're like just trying to 21 star Golics and stuff like that, or CRAs, you probably won't notice a difference because you don't really care about the booms. But if you're trying to do things like, I guess, Pitch or Arcane Eternals, you'll definitely prefer to wait for an event if you can help it. Yo, hit 966 again. So close. Come on. I'm gonna have to open that second pack, aren't I? I am not safe from the spending. Times like this, I wish we could adjust auto cube somehow. 3 line in 20 cubes. Here's hoping. Nah, with the new star forcing system, 5, 10, 15 is like an irrelevant stat. Like, the whole point of 5, 10, 15 is like your gear can go up and down, but now it can only go up or blow up. So they're replacing 5, 10, 15 with 30% boom reduction. Come on. Yo, I hit 3 line all stat again. Yo, this thing's not easy to hit. How did I hit it 3 times before seeing 3 on my stat? No. So sad. Yo, where the Xenon at? Should be cubing the Xenon. Them's the rules. So easy on not Xenon. Fixing Xenon drop gear. Part of me kind of does want to do that, because my Xenon does not currently have 10 lines of drop, or even 9 lines of drop. So if I adjust that, might be worthwhile. No. I think I will fix it afterwards. Just go for item drop across the board. I also need to fix my Blaze Wizard's inner. One of my Blaze Wizards has like no drop IA. This is pain. This is pain. At this rate, I'm gonna end up selling back at 21. Surely. Surely we hit. And also, Kalis, you were wrong. Where were my 20 cubes? Did not hit in the 20 cubes. Do you miss out on anything instead? I don't think so. I think a lot of the stuff expires like at the end of February. So if you make it later, then you have less time to do stuff with. Bright cube to reset the RNG. Alright. I'll bright cube the glove. Whoa, triple prime. Nothing. Okay, back on this ring. At least I am seeing 12 and 9 now. Oh, look, 9 and 9. It's looking good. Now I just need to see them at the same time. Just need 12, 9, 9. Alright. If we go underneath 100 cubes, I'm going to settle the next 21. Because it's looking a little bit grim. This is when we find out we're not going to see another 21. Unfortunately, I do not have very many other things I need to upgrade. But now that I'm like spent a lot of my money, what's a little bit more, right? What's a little bit more? Oh! That's really annoying. I'm actually gonna keep that. And that bothers me a lot. I can't believe it. I gotta keep it, because that gives me 10 lines of drop. I actually have to keep it. He's so lucky. Oh yeah, right mate. If you say so. So lucky. So lucky to hit the double drop on my sup ring. God. Dude, I don't even have any fodders to make a second ring. You know what? Actually, I will make a second sup ring when I get a ring of restraint or a continuous 4. Because then I can use this one to put into a new sup ring. That is so sad, actually. That is so sad. Oh, what did I need to do? Was it this Blaze Wizard or this Blaze Wizard? One of them was missing something or another. Rent a raw every week? Oh, hell no. I'm not paying 100 mil every week. I used to not even pay for my G skills every week, and people flamed me for that. Remember when you used to pay for your G skills? I remember. Yeah. I refused to pay the 90 mil. And people were like, why aren't you paying the 90 mil? It's free damage. I didn't even do that. Okay, it's kind of crazy that you can just hold it down like that and it doesn't tell you how much money you spent. Where's my meso at? Am I blind? Come on. Nice. Legendary. Come on, 20% drop. 20 drop. 20 drop. Ah, 20 must have obtained. I don't think I'll farm on this character. Can you do Twilight Eve on both Heroic and Challenger World? If it's like some of the other events that we've had, they're not gonna let you double up on the rewards. I think the last time this happened, they... like a lot of these events, they just share the resources between the two. I think for the event stats, you might be able to actually decide between like which buffs you want. So like the buffs that you put onto one server might not necessarily apply to the other server. Alright, 15% drop rate, good enough. I'll keep that. I don't want to spend any more money. So my drop gear. With a large drop, 307 plus HS, 331 plus thing puts me at 300 and what, 80. Nice. Good enough. Good enough. Alright, let's go fix this Xenon. We can still be turned black or red or shrouded in darkness. Yup. There's still a bunch of RAM garbage lines. We'll be able to burn it? Yeah. It'll be technically the first time that you can burn the new character. What happened to your money? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is my drop gear. Or will become my drop gear. Item drop, meso, item drop. Alright. Oh. Okay, nice. Meso. Oh, nice. Oh. This is where all the item drop is. Yo, can we do 4 for 4? No, there's the 3-line decks I was looking for. Oh no. I'm just gonna buy 10 at a time. Surely item drop doesn't take me too long to get, right? Surely. Ah, nice. With 9 all stat too. Okay. What are we looking at now? This plus this. In drop gear. 336, 386. Nice. Very good. Xenon's drop gear is done. Alright, pretty happy with that. Now I think there's like not really much left to do. Except for do Afterlands, but I wanted to take a break. Because I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours. I'll have to reschedule the Afterland stream because I wanted to do it properly. Knew we weren't getting it. I was hopeful. My hopes have been dashed, unfortunately. I think all of us are very disappointed about the Universal Cash Shop. Very unfortunate. Okay. I kind of want to re-roll this though. What do you guys think? It's kind of ugly, right? This is not even 12 and 9. Is it even better than 12 and 9? Probably not. I kept it because it was 3-line. 3-line attack, yup. Goodbye 32. Surely I can get at least 12 and 9 attack, right? If I could get a 12 and 9 attack, I'd be reasonably happy. Alright, sure, triple crit rate, that works too. Ideally though, of course, you know, attack boss boss, attack boss, or 3-line attack, those are all pretty reasonable. But at the very least, I would really like 12 and 9 attack. I don't think I've ever seen 12 and 9 attack on my secondary. I've seen a bunch of random other lines, but not 12 and 9. Hoping for 32, 32, 32. Alright. That is the triple prime that we all dream of. How does one save Meso while cubing? With great difficulty. Spoiler, you don't. It's all good, it's all good. I'm gonna hit, hopefully, the 2 lines of attack in the next 60 cubes. Oh, well, not that one. Hopefully I hit in the next 60 cubes and I won't have to worry about it. I was always told that 2 lines of attack was meant to be easy. But in my personal experience, 2 lines of attack has always been very sad. Like, specifically 2 lines of attack. Buy another 100, get it on the first cube? Dude, that's too real. That is too real. Double dip plans are in shambles? Don't worry, you and the rest of us. Not only are we in shambles because we can't double dip, we can't even split the droplets. Or like the fragments. Did I miss the afterlands? I'm gonna have to reschedule the afterlands. Because I spent too much time looking at the patch notes. And now I don't have enough time to do the afterlands. And I don't want to scam you guys out of a proper stream. So we'll have to reschedule it. Look, if I'm gonna do an afterland stream, I'm gonna do it right. $13, $13, $32. That'd be nice. Sure, I'll take that. Alright, I'm just gonna keep rolling until I see 2 lines of attack, surely. The leap dates? Yeah, they didn't say. Can I read out all the dialogue? Hell no. How do I feel about it? Mostly positive, actually. I think, for me, I said it was like a 6.5 to 7 out of 10. Like, I think that the patch notes were solid, but there were definitely a bunch of things that I felt like they could have addressed, but they chose not to. I also felt like they were being very stingy with the information provided for some of the components of the patch notes. Like, they mentioned the trace restoration, but they didn't tell us any of the numbers regarding the trace restoration. They just said, oh yeah, you can get the stuff by doing bosses. I'm like, okay, that's cool, but how much does it cost to to fix the item? They didn't tell us anything. They just said you can. I mean, through usable, that's fine. It's because it's gonna cost a lot? That's fine. I don't care if it's gonna cost a lot. I just want to know what the numbers are. Why am I spending? I just want... Oh! I just want that. Alright. We got a secondary, boys. Good enough for me. Now I have a second secondary to bum around with. Alright. Again, like a couple of mil combat power. I think this actually is my combat power with the event buffs. Now the event buffs are going away, I'm still cooking. Our skills are resetting entering bosses. Yes, they indeed are. That is going to be the case. Man, I really wish that I had a special ring on this character, because I could just transfer this ring into a new sub ring. This makes me so sad, but I can't not keep it. This character actually has 10 lines of drop now. It's so sad. There's my damage gear. There's my damage gear. So if I swap over into like full drop gear, where's my holy symbol? Yeah, 356, 406. Yeah. Unlucky. It's good and bad at the same time. Alright. I do have some extra cubes, but I don't really want to try to, like, push these armors yet. I'll just save these cubes for later. 32 attack? Better vibes? What does that even mean? Alright. What do we have to do? Is there anything left that we have to do? I mean, I have Monster Park. I'm kind of lazy right now. Okay, there we go. And I'll put away my MVPs, sure. I'm not going to use them anyway. Alright, Marksman made some gains today, that's pretty good. How much did I start on today? I think I started on like 30 bill. And now I'm on 17. I spent like 13 bill today. I actually did fix some items though, so I'm not mad about that. But yeah. I think though, I might actually call it for today, because I've been streaming for like 7 hours. That's a long time. Is a vac pet available now always? Always be available now? Yeah. It seems like they're making it so that it's always going to be in the cash shop, and what they're gonna rotate is what they look like. So they're just gonna change it. Where Afterlands, dude? If I do Afterlands, I only have enough time to do one of them. That's not an Afterlands stream. That's just the Afterlands. For an Afterlands stream, it's got to be like at least 3 runs, right? But yeah, the patch notes. It took me a lot longer to get through them than I expected. I owe you guys the stream, for sure. That's perfect. I can do all of the Ren things off stream. And then I can do the Afterland stream on stream, and you guys don't see the Ren. Perfect. That's how it works, right? Actually sounds like a good idea. Then I can keep all the Ren things off stream. W. Ren will be video exclusive. I was just checking to make sure I've done everything I think I have for today. Alright, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Very interesting patch that we had, right? Interesting notes. I cannot wait to see the shenanigans that will happen tomorrow. I really hope that the patch is functional. I'm pretty excited for Ren, because it's going to be the first time I'm making a video in a while. I don't know how it's going to go, but yeah. I'm honestly a little bit nervous about the Ren videos, because I haven't made videos in, what, a little bit over 2 months now. I hope that they are well received. And I hope people are kind to me in the comments. But yeah. Appreciate you guys as always. If you guys enjoyed the stream, please do give it a like. It helps me out a lot. And I'll see you guys later in the day tomorrow, because I'll do all the Ren things for the first couple hours in the morning, and then I'll do my normal stream afterwards. And I'm not going to show any of the Ren on stream. Alright. For now though, I need to take a break. I need to find some food or something. I am so tired now that I've calmed down a bit. Yeah. Alright. Take care guys, and see you guys after maintenance.